Hello. What a day. There you go, cool. Not even 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes you had to wait. Now, I'm sure you can make a compendium of the reasons why I'm late to streams. I was intending to stream at 7:30. I was late to stream today because I was spending a fortune on IKEA as like phase 2 of my renovate the house movement that I'm doing at the moment. So I was buying loads of money on IKEA, hence why I was late. You expect it to wait. I know. I'm ever an enigma, me. Just when you think you've nailed exactly how I operate, I come and change it. So I was actually researching cat runways for walls, believe it or not. Like trying to construct a path, because in my bedroom at the moment, I've got like this massive wardrobe. It came with the house. It was one of those things that are so big that when you move house, you're like, we'll leave it behind, right? We'll leave it behind for the next owners. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, the cat loves jumping on it, and that's kind of like her, oh my god, an emergency, need to hide kind of place. So I've been apprehensive to get rid of it up until now. But it's so big, it's got to go. It's like dominating the room. It is massive. So I got like a new IKEA furniture. There's a wardrobe that's tall enough for her to climb up. But she isn't going to jump up on it like she used to. She used to like jump from the bed to the doorway and off the doorway on top of the wardrobe and then jump from the wardrobe down. So I'm looking at if I can get like some sort of like cat runway or cat paths that you can basically put on the wall that so she can climb up to the top of the wardrobe if she needs to hide. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yes, we are doing the fusion on the free-to-play. We're going to try to anyway. So some of this stream is going to be main account. A lot of it is going to be free-to-play. We need to build a checklist of things I need to do on the free-to-play. It's developing. So yeah, exactly. I just need to figure out where I can get them and how easy they are to put on walls, basically. And then I just kind of want to like make a runway behind the cabinet so that she can run up to the top of the wardrobe. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Smurf. I'd get something like that just to give her some. It's just that my apprehension of I'm taking away her like safe space. You know, if you've ever had cats, you kind of know that they designate certain areas where they run to if they're scared for anything, right? If there's any reason why they want to hide, they'll have a space. So I'm kind of taking that away from her. So I need to rebuild some sort of space so she can like hide still. So she's got somewhere that she can run to. Otherwise, you know, she'll be a bit freaked out when people come in the house, which is not great. So how many potions you need in total? If you check the fusion guide, we do have the Gnut fusion guide. Let me see if I can find it here. Has Google indexed our page yet? Probably not. Never really does. There it is. Gnut fusion guide. That will tell you everything you need to know, how many potions you need, how the event schedule is going to work. There'll probably be a summon rush calculator on there. You name it, it'll have it. Could I purchase fusion with 2,000 energy for start? I'm low on everything. I feel like this fusion will take a lot of energy. I was saying this to someone on the Discord earlier. Don't exclude yourself from the fusion unless you know you can't do it, right? Someone's basically saying, oh, how many shards do I don't know if I've got enough. Maybe I shouldn't bother. You never know what's going to happen throughout the fusion. Maybe you're pulling mystery shards for a champion training and you pull one of the new raids. It can happen. That saves you an entire event. Okay, we know we need to summon for the voids, but you might get one of the raids when you pull the void shards, which means you don't need as many summon rush points. So basically do the fusion every day until you can't do it, and then go from there, because ultimately champion training is never a waste of time. Doing dungeons is never a waste of time. Upgrading artifacts is never a waste of time. What is a waste of time is skipping the fusion because you think you can't do it, then getting 2 weeks into the fusion realizing you could have done the fusion. That's a big waste. Most of the time it'll be shards. Most of the time it'll be shards. That's what I'm worried about on my free-to-play. It's not the resources, it's do I have the ability to acquire enough shards. So what we'll probably do here is we're going to smash out Hydra first, I think. And then we're going to get on the free-to-play as quickly as possible, because we've got a checklist of things that I want to do on the free-to-play. Might as well make him... 4-star. You can go back in the vault. Iron Brago. I pulled him out for the vault to do something. I can't remember exactly what. Now, you'll notice, by the way, I have not done any of the spider tournament, right? I'm waiting for tomorrow, because tomorrow we have dungeon divers as well. They do this all the time. They'll start a dungeon like Dragon or Ice Golem or Fire Knight, and then they put the dungeon diver starting the next day. Don't burn your resources doing spider right now. Do it when dungeon divers is on. If you want to do anything, do champion training and some artifact enhancement. But again, CVC's on tomorrow. Don't burn it. Don't go crazy. You might as well try and triple dip. What I will give credit to Plarium for is the amount of times now we are getting into a CVC window. There is a spider tournament on. There is a dungeon divers tournament on. There's an artifact enhancement event on. They are allowing you to use your resources as efficiently as you possibly could, right? There is no better time to be using spider, like your energy on spider, than during CVC. So they're giving you the tournament rather than forcing you to do dragon, which is not optimal for CVC. I know it's not a personal CVC, so a lot of clans, like our clan, we're not really that fussed. We're kind of going to go easy because we want a better placement for the personal CVC. But they have been doing it CVC after CVC now, where they'll put the right tournaments and events on to match up with the CVC, which is really good because it means you're getting more value for your money. You know, sometimes there'll be a champion training tournament on when you need to book champions because it's CVC. That's really good. Got to give them credit where credit is due, right? So, yeah, you can't use super raids in CVC, but if you're not pushing too hard, you don't necessarily worry about that, right? Are you going to attempt live arena after the sheep nerf? I do it from time to time, like I did a fight earlier, just so I didn't decay. I just don't really care, to be honest. Like, you can see, since Rats has got Quintus, he's not fought a single fight. Why? Because he just doesn't care anymore. Because it's not worth playing. It's not fun. That's what's going to happen with live arena. Once you get Quintus, you just give up. There's no value in it. Right, let's just have a look at the dailies here. What have we got to do? Fighting a team with single faction. Easy. Just do that. Just got my first Relentless champion. Nice. The most important day of this fusion will be Sunday. You need Void potions for the Void champion. And you can only get it one day of the week. That is the most important day for you to be focusing on. Make sure you do not miss the Void potion keep. Obviously, you can fuse it. Like on my free-to-play, that's the one day that I'm most concerned about, is getting the potions on the right days. How many? Why don't they fix the super raids for CVC? I do not know. It would be nice if they actually added the things into the CVC that we are also doing at the same time. I think all the rest of the patch is going to come Thursday, right? We've had the fusion today. I'm pretty sure the new dungeon and the faction wars for Sylvan Watchers will all be coming on Thursday after CVC. I can't imagine they'll put it in during CVC. That would just be bonkers if they did that, but you never know. But I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen now. It'll come Thursday. So you can open it with gems, but 200 gems for bad organization is awful, right? Do you think reflect damage on an awakened champion will knock down the shade counter off the boss? It depends whether or not it needs to be an actual hit. I'm pretty sure... I'm not sure reflect counts as a hit, but it could work. If I had access to the tester, I'd be able to tell you, but I don't. So, unfortunately, I have to work off what everyone else has seen in the videos. I'm pretty sure, though, that my initial strategy video that I released with a few adjustments is still valid, right? I didn't really think about the concept that if you have an unresistible debuff spread doesn't require accuracy. But I'm pretty sure from the videos and all the testing I've seen, when it debuff spreads, it spreads it as an unprotected enfeeble. So instead of just like having a high resist, your enfeeble target still slow without the resistance, and you just basically cleanse off the enfeeble. I think it's absolutely fine then. I think it still works. New currency news, or everyone just grab in the dark. I can kind of give you some info. Mr. T2 Sugars, all the multipliers are on the website. I will have a little look in a bit on the new champions. We'll have a little bit of a breakdown. Can you just not sneak into Hellhades test? Well, the last time that happened, it didn't end up very well, did it? Kind of got him banned, so we're not going to do that again. Yeah, so the upgrade enhancements for the accessories will basically be a percentage of the primaries, right? So whatever you can get as a primary on an amulet, banner, and a ring, you can get as an extra sort of ascension. So the amulet can get crit damage, the banners can get a bit more accuracy. That's how it's going to work. I'm pretty sure that interaction with cold brew is going to get changed. I think they've realized how dumb it is, and they're going to fix it. I'm pretty sure they're going to change it. Yeah, 0.1 is crazy. Like, Gnut is, like, awful. Now, a while ago, being useless. I was helping Hellhades when he was on holiday. When it was around the time that Blessings came out, I was helping Hellhades, and they didn't like, or apparently, even though I'm Hellhades, even though I'm not HH, I am HH, and I'm not allowed to access it, or something like that. So he got in trouble for it. It's fine. It is. It's old news, but yeah, YST has got one running where it's no stone skin, but I'm pretty sure the interaction is bad. So right now, what's happening, from what I can see with some videos, is basically if you have any stone skin in your team, the boss just targets the stone skin champion with the A1. He doesn't use any of his abilities. Nothing happens. He just keeps attacking the stone skin target until stone skin no longer exists. So imagine if you put like a very slow, very tanky 2-turn stone skin, the boss does nothing. So like there was some sort of like, YST's been talking about it today. He was basically saying that they were saying it's intended, and I was like, if that's intended, the whole game mode is a bit of a joke, because essentially the boss doesn't do anything. Like, you could just max HP it to death. So I think what they're going to do now is they're going to do what every other boss does, which is avoid the stone skin champion, and when everyone is in stone skin, then it does its usual rules where it picks on the highest crit damage. Because if they leave it in its current form, literally anyone can farm it. I think anyone can farm it anyway. I'm pretty sure, like, Gnut is essential. I'll tell you this now. Do not skip Gnut. I said you could skip Gentny. I said if you wanted to, you could skip Loriaka. You cannot skip Gnut. It is essential. Gnut is probably one of the best, if not the best, boss killer in single target settings in the entire game. In the entire game. He's by far like the most crazy champion I've ever seen for a boss killing. He's so good. You're basically getting a 30% max HP hit on his A3 on every single boss. It's so good. He replaces Ninja pretty much on every single boss killing scenario. He's just so good. So if you are like on the fence, do I want it? He is like, he's Pythian level. He's Brogni level. You can do things with this champion you cannot do unless you have an Acrizia. The only one that can really match his boss killing capabilities is Acrizia. Even in Clan Boss, yeah. Even in Clan Boss. Because what you got to realize, Emmanuel, in Clan Boss, you get a built-in counterattack that does 100% damage and weaken. Okay, you get decreased attack. That's not really ideal. But you basically get like max HP hits that decreases the target's defense. So you get a built-in like Harima passive alongside weaken, alongside counterattack, alongside a triple hit A1, so you can run Giant Slayer. I mean, it's... Can you fight Sand Devil? I think YST was playing with it. YST was definitely messing around with it. I don't think they're going to nerf him. It's too late for that now. I don't think they can be nerfed. I don't think they'll nerf him. It's too late for that. Because as much as he's OP in PvE, he's not OP in PvP, right? And it's not like you can just auto-farm everything with him. It's not like when Orogrim was nerfed, where he was basically doing all the dungeons like in 1 minute and like didn't really need much setup. You still need to set him up. You still need to have the right teams around him. But I also think as well, this is their solution. You remember I said in the video when I was talking about Hydra Clash and how Hydra Clash would be great except for Acrizia. This is their solution for Hydra Clash. It doesn't really solve the problem because Acrizia plus Gnut together is even stronger, but at least gives you an option that is basically as good as Acrizia for Hydra. And I think this is what they've decided to do with this champion. That's the option. I don't think they'll nerf it. If they nerf it, it's going to cause such an outrage at this point. It's too late. Especially now they started letting people get it. Had they nerfed it in the test server, fair enough. But if they let people get the champion and then nerf it, it will cause such an outrage. Because it's not like they've nerfed an epic champion, they're nerfing a legendary. Brimstone wasn't nerfed though, was it really, Miller? For the majority of champions, Brimstone wasn't really nerfed. It was only for your Walking Tomb Drengs and your Rondas that it was quite nerfed, but it wasn't really nerfed. It still does the same amount of damage, like it still has the same rate of application, it still works exactly the same way, it's just harder to keep it going, right? So it wasn't really like that crazy. You know, I'd consider Phantom Touch a bigger nerf, because they actually took 30% of its damage away. It's technically a nerf, right? I'm not saying it's not, like, I'm not saying they didn't reduce its power. All I'm saying is it still produces the same quality of output, if that makes sense. It still produces the same amount of damage. It's just in situations like the Sand Devil or like some Hydra settings, if it gets cleansed, it's a problem. But in the majority of situations, bosses can't remove Brimstone, right? There's very few bosses that actually remove it, and there's very few champions that you wouldn't want to build accuracy on. So I don't think it's as big a problem, right? What I'm saying is if they came in after you just got the Gnut fusion and said, oh, we're going to take his max HP down by like half, that would cause such an outrage that it would be unrealistically, like they wouldn't be able to justify it, because a lot of people will go, you should have told us this before we committed our resources. It's not like a Rogrim where the epic was so powerful. To be fair, very rare do they rebalance or nerf a legendary champion. Very rare do they do a legendary. Epics, yes. Legendaries, no. You know, if they were not going to nerf people like Taras, Marichka, they're probably not going to do it. Like, Acrisia's been in her current state as long as she has. They're not going to nerf it. So, they will not. Like, I'm pretty confident that I could tell you right now they will not nerf. They won't nerf Gnut. They won't. Well, they did 4 nerfs to Rotus. But then, what I'm saying is, Stephen, they haven't done any nerfs in, like... When's the last time you can remember they actually nerfed a legendary champion? Physically nerfed it. No, I'm not talking about reworking it to rebalance it like the Torment passives, because Torment passives still worked. I'm talking physically nerfed to the point where it's unusable. Like, when's the last time they ever legendaried what they did with Frenzy? Right? Where they took a set and they just broke it. So, I mean, they've nerfed, like, Fortis. I mean, they didn't nerf Artak, they bug fixed, okay? I'm talking about physically changing what the kit does. Bellinor, that's an interesting one, Sneaky Treat. We could argue that Bellinor got a nerf in the sense that his single target capability was actually reduced in terms of damage. But I think overall it's a buff because now he's got an AoE decreased defense and weaken. So you can't really argue necessarily that is a nerf, because it's a nerf in one situation but a buff everywhere else. So on the balance of it, it's probably big. So have they ever nerfed a fusion? I mean, they've never nerfed Brogni. Like, I'm trying to think of the last time they actually nerfed a champion significantly. We're not talking epics, right? They always rebalance epics. Epics are low value for them. They'll rebalance an epic. If Gnut was an epic, I'd be saying he's going to get nerfed right away, right? But he's not. It's legendary. And what I'm saying is generally legendary champions, they don't like adjusting. They do it only to buff. They only improve. Razelvarg wasn't nerfed. He was bugged, and they fixed the bug. They reverted it. They just bugged. It's not a nerf. He's as he was when he released. Fortis, they only buffed. They never nerfed. They nerfed Brogni with interaction with sets. Yeah, they did, but they had to do it for the safety of the game. I think, wasn't it breaking the game code in places, Clicky McClurkson? Because there's lots of exceptions in the game now with Brogni's shield, like in conditions, where they had to do it to stop the game from breaking, because it was causing different problems and issues. So, people want to know multipliers. Let me get the spreadsheet up. I'll be honest. This champion for me is an absolute travesty and needs a rebalance already. He looks phenomenal. Ethlen the pointless. Ethlen the absolute garbage. Ethlen the useless. Ethlen the delete. Whatever you want to call it. They need to, like... I've no idea. You can... do you know how I can tell they have no idea? He physically can never really enable True Fear. Ever. So the first... Like, there's like a 3% chance. See you later, Airbad. I'm going to be doing my Hydra now. We'll see how long I last on that. The first hit has a 75% chance of placing block active skills. The second hit has a 75% chance of placing True Fear if the enemy is not under block active skills. So I'm like, what scenario are you ever going to be able to place Fear? It's only if he 3%s the block active skills and then places Fear. Because the only other time champions are immune to block active skills is the bosses. And you can't place a Fear on a boss. So the entire True Fear concept is pointless. It's pointless. Like, legitimately pointless. This is the same thing as Gerda Bog Brew, where one half of a kit conflicts with the other half of a kit if you have accuracy or not. It's like any champion design in which half of the kit is punished by the what you need to make the other half work is like pointless. Yeah, but you still need accuracy for the True Fear. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it goes, if you don't place block active skills, you place True Fear, the True Fear can't be resisted. It's, you need accuracy for both, which means you're probably going to land the block active skills. Unless you 3%, then you might place True Fear. And you can still 3% the True Fear. And he just has this like pointless little A1 with lots of books. And we increase the crit damage, but we don't increase the attack. Why doesn't he do increase attack? He's an attack-based champion. Why does he not increase attack? What is the point of this champion? He is pointless. This is actually kind of cool, interesting. Like, he's meant to be a debuffer that does damage, but like, I don't get it. It's just an absolute waste of a champion. To the extent when I was looking at the ratings, I'm like, is he just like less than 3? Like, he has no primary debuffs, so bosses he's useless. Wave clear, he has no hard CC. Block active skills doesn't stop you dying. Like, he's probably not going to hit too hard. I just think he's the most useless, pointless champion I've ever seen delivered into the game in... I can't tell you. Like... It's almost like they didn't finish, like, designing him. Is that the right word? Like, they just ran out of time and just thought, oh, that'll do. Because, I'll be honest, yeah. It's pretty lame. Like, if you imagine, guys, this is what's terrible about it. He's a Void Epic. So, he is compared alongside champions like Seer. Yeah. I mean, Tolf is equally as bad, but you know what I mean? Like, he's been added to the pool with champions like Seer, like Akimtum. Like, why is he here? What is his purpose? Is he just like to look cool? Because he looks cool. But I'll be honest, he's just like... just a trash champion. YST, we were talking about, he said he looks a bit like Moon Knight. Maybe that's where the inspirations come from. But yeah, I mean... No, actually, Zilf, I'm feeling pretty good today. When I looked at this champion, I'm just sitting there thinking, why did they add this Void Epic? Because it feels so weird to me. It just feels weird. I will cool now, don't worry. Can we actually see it in the game at all? I think it says in the game. So it's in the live game code, right? Let's have a look here. What do we want? What general? Probably that. Don't really want that. So I'm just getting some ratings out here so we can have a little look. Hide. That'll do. Right, I'll explain what the... Okay, so... This is not really leaking anything. It's in the localization data, right? So in the localization data right now, they have this new concept called Prism shards, okay? And the best way to explain, as I think this is going to work based on the description that they've put in the game localization, is think of a hero's path where you earn a new currency, a temporary currency that you have to use or you lose it. What I think they're going to do is they're going to basically take what this little token trader does, where you have a subset of champions. They're going to make an event out of it. You then will farm the game modes in different places to get prism shards. You will exchange those prism shards for a chance to get some of these champions. And then you need to use them in the event. If you don't use them in the event, they'll automatically just summon whatever you've got anyway. And then after the event ends, you lose those prism shards and you start again. That's what I think it's going to be like. And I actually think if they do it correct, it's not a bad game mode. Because what the biggest problem we've got right now is times 10 is trash. Because there's too many champions. So if you give me an event, like a hero's path, where I have the option of getting 5 to 10 champions, and as long as you can earn those prisms in a decent enough time, and there's ways to actually earn them, and the odds are pretty good in the sense that it's not impossible, then you get a better opportunity getting the champions you want. Maybe the 10 that come around for the first one, you don't want them. Okay, fine, you skip that event. The next one, you might. That's what I think they're going to do. So it's going to be a bit like Hero's Path, where you get those coins and then you exchange those coins instead for a chance to get some of these champions. I would imagine they're going to lock it that once you get a champion, you can't get that champion. It'll be a bit like a summoning but not summoning. I think this is Plarium's way of getting around this problem of hoarding. They're going to basically give you the opportunity to earn the shards by playing the game, but stop you from hoarding them event to event. I actually quite like the idea. Whether or not it's implemented correctly, we'll see. But I don't know when it's coming. All I can tell you that's what the localization text suggests. That you basically have this prism shard. You earn the prism shard in the timed event. You have to spend the prism shards during the event, or it will automatically spend them for you. And those prism shards get reset between each individual event. And the event will contain a selection of champions of which you can earn from using those prism shards. But there is nothing guaranteed about it, as you would imagine. Everything is not guaranteed. No. Well, the HP burn isn't live yet. So most of the patch is not live yet. All we've got is diffusion. I'd imagine a lot of this stuff is going to come live in the next update on Thursday. So. Well, not really, Zolf. I mean, it's in the game client. I'm not giving you any secrets here. I'm just telling you what's in the localization. It's already probably... Like, I'll be honest, Zolf. It is already amongst all of the top clans. They will already have all this text because they have people in every single top clan that kind of gives all this information out to all the clan members so they know what's coming. I'm not leaking anything that's bad. I'm not saying it's a terrible system. I actually think it's a great system. I don't have any details about when, how, what the currency are, what the champions are. I'm just telling you that there's an item called a Prism Shard, which looks like it's going to be like a Hero Path event. You can get champions. That's all I'm saying. So technically, will I get in trouble? Yes, but I'm not part of the program, so chin chin. Can't get in trouble. That's why I do these videos from time to time, Zelf. If I feel like there is something happening in the game that certain people know about that benefits them over others, I'll tell them. This sort of stuff I wouldn't make a video around because, to be honest, when it comes, it doesn't really matter. But when they did like the soul summoning events, I was like, save your souls. Because a lot of people know about it. You don't. That's not fair. Yeah, my account got banned. Well, it's not really. As I said, it's not like I've hacked anything. It's in the game client. So, let's make sure this is displaying correctly. Multipliers. Elva is a top tier champion phenomenon. Actually, this week, I really need to do my video tomorrow on the best Silver Watcher champions, actually. I really need to sort that out. So, multipliers. I will be honest, the Lone Blade Rehab has pretty good multipliers. This this rare down here, he's got pretty good multipliers. He's not a bad damage dealer at all. He's pretty good, especially when you get these 2 debuffs up. It really pumps some damage out. He's pretty good. How will it help you stop hoarding shards, Mateus? It won't, but what you'll find is they'll probably try and push... Like, what they're saying is you can't use your ancient shards in this event, right? We're not giving you... They might stop doing guaranteed events in favor of more of these type of Prism shards. That's what I think they're going to try and do. I'm just guessing. I actually think it's a clever way of dealing with it, because as long as you're not taking away from players, you're giving players the option to earn it, and as long as it's earnable in a reasonable amount of time without necessarily like excessive costs, then it's like a win-win for everyone, because if they force you to like play the game more, then it's great. Keep in mind, there's more hoarding than just shards. A lot of people hoard energy. Like, I'm currently on, what is it, 2,000 energy that I'm just hoarding at the moment because I have nothing to spend it on. So they're trying to target both shards and energy hoarding. I'm like the Robin Hood. Yeah, I know. So, exactly, there you go, DK Snakes. That's what they're targeting. Yeah, Alien, though, you're a filthy whale. You're the only one that I know has discovered that there's an actual secondary tier for player and play points, for God's sake. Like, how? I didn't even know it existed. They probably had to code that in just for you. So, out of these new champions, which ones are good? Gnut, obviously, top tier. I actually think, because his defense multiplier is so high on the A3, you probably actually don't need as much maximum crit damage. You will find you build less crit damage on Gnut than your other maximum HP damage dealers, because you're naturally going to build defense on him to keep him tanky, which means he's going to get more bonus damage. I think he will be a lot easier to build than most. And it is 3 times 10%. So it should be on a cap, 30%, but as you saw with Hellhades' video, he's going to one-shot stuff. Absolute bonkers champion in below stage 20, right? Stage 20 or below, he'll one-shot bosses. Kind of nuts. Yeah, there's a whole... If you buy all these player and play points, Glenn, there's a whole nother tier. After you finish this tier, it restarts, and there's a whole nother set of 3 tiers. There's a Kraken tier, which is what this is, and then there's a Giga Kraken tier after you finish it. Who knew? Who knew? I think Gnut will be played in 2 ways. If you can, especially in Hydra, if you can get away with not using Fury of the King, Reflex Gnut is going to be very good. I think Savage Gnut is going to be very good. I think Relentless, if you need the A2, is going to be very good. Certainly, refresh accessories, well worth it. If you want to have another form of counterattack, then you can build in revenge accessories. But I think because he's got that built-in counterattack on the A2, I don't think you need to worry about it. I actually don't think his counterattack is that vital. Keep in mind when you use him in Fire Knight, when he counterattacks, he's not going to be able to freeze the boss because the boss has got the shield up. He's only counterattacking to actually like activate the shield drop. He will be possible in Fire Knight Hard. What's quite cool about his A1 from what I've seen on the videos is if he doesn't drop turn meter, then he freezes, right? So it's not like it's an either or. It's I'll try to drop turn meter, I resisted, okay, I'll try and freeze instead. So you actually find even on wave content, he becomes quite a good crowd control champion because he's freezing everyone all the time. Because he's got 3 hits to either drop turn meter or freeze. It's very good. Very, very good. Gnut is just, I think, so much universally crazy. Like, even for clan boss, on my free-to-play, why do I want him? He's going to give me weaken and decrease attack and crazy damage and drop the enemy's defense. Like, it's obnoxiously strong. He's basically got Harima's drop defense paired with, like, Acrisia's damage, and he gets decreased attack and built-in counterattack, and that counterattack doesn't suffer a penalty. I wouldn't go... I'd go as far as to say Gnut might be... I would say he's possibly better than or on the same tier as Pythian. And I put Pythian higher than Brogni. I think he might be the best fusion they've ever done. I just think he might be the best fusion they've ever done. He's so strong. What's setting him in for clan boss? Probably just like stats more than sets. Reflex could be useful. Refresh could be useful, right? He's probably the best fusion. I think he's the best fusion. There's just like everything you need from a fusion you get, right? Remember I was saying in the last stream, there's 3 types of roles that a fusion should fill. There's the early game progression, there's the mid to late game utility, and then there's the MVP status, right? He fits all 3 so strong. In the early game, you get decreased attack, weaken, and freeze and turn meter control. You get a built-in allure, so you solve Fire Knight instantly with this champion. You get end game MVP because he's going to be the best boss killer in the game. Outside of Acrisia, he is the best boss killer in the game. Like, just no shot. And you also get like late game utility because he probably goes into most teams. Like Hydra becomes an MVP. He goes into clan boss. He probably is going to be one of the highest damage dealers in clan boss. He's got AoE decrease attack, AoE weaken, counter attack, drop the target's defense. Like, I could talk for hours about how strong Gnut is. If you struggle with Nightmare Campaign, is he good there? He's defense based. So yes, the only thing I would say, he's only got 1 AoE. But if Fortis can do it, he can do it. I don't see why not. He might not be very fast, but he can do it. It's just such a crazy champ. So yeah, do not miss Gnut. In terms of the others, should you keep a Weregrin Sun Cursed? Well, you can't keep him, but he is actually very good. His damage is very good. Why? Because his passive only requires a target to be lower HP than him. So if a boss has 99% HP and he's at 100%, he just gets straight up 30% more damage. If he gets a target, even tickles them, the next subsequent hits are 30% more damage. The way I think Weregrin has been designed, and I don't know whether it actually works, but the concept with Weregrin is you come in, you A2, you kill an enemy. You get unkillable, you take lots of damage, and then you swap with someone who's on full HP to restore your health, get an extra turn, and you go in and kill them again. Now, it would have been nice if his passive had some sort of like cooldown on these abilities, because 3 turns is quite a long time to wait to some extent, and this is only a 5 turn. But that's the mechanics I think is going to happen with Weregrin. You basically go in, you kill someone with this A2, you get your unkillable buff, so you get down to 1 HP. You then do the health swap to get yourself back up to an extra turn, and then you come in and you pump some damage here, and you basically... This is really strong. Anytime you take an enemy below your current HP, you deal 30% more damage. It's very strong. It's very, very strong. He can pump some numbers. The head's a bit the head looks a bit really creepy. The head does not fit the body. It's a little bit like weird for me. Like when he does that, like, see what I mean? Well, it's a bit long. I feel like they need to go squoot. And also, by the way, this extra turn doesn't say it doesn't work on bosses. So I don't think he can swap the enemy HP, but I think he'll always have an extra turn. So even in boss scenarios, you can get back around to this A3 quicker. His only downside is single target. But I think he's very good. It's a shame you can't keep him, but he is well worth... if you pick him up, he's worth an investigation. I don't think he's a bad champion. By the way, Sav, I saw someone pull Grunch, maybe Airbad, and said he is bad. Did anyone try to pair him with Ganeshak yet? Grunch is just terrible. Grunch is just a bad champion. There's no use for him. What a sec. Gnut's A1 mechanic is exactly what you complained about with the Void Epic. Yeah, but the difference is, the Void Epic, if we're talking about Creodon, is each hit has a 25% chance, whereas Gnut is each hit is a 100% chance. That's the difference. That's the difference. Isn't he based on Lycans, though? He's based on, like, Underworld, right? This dude. Yeah, he's based on Underworld, because he's got, like, this little badge thing, which is based on, not Marcus, what's his name? Oh, the guy from Underworld. The one that Michael Sheen plays. Reminds me of Underworld. Kate Beckinsale champ when? Yeah, I know, right? Can you confirm he actually lowers the turn meter on Fire Knight hard? I can't confirm because I haven't play tested him, but if he freezes, he should drop the turn meter. I can't play test him. I can only do what I've seen from other people, creators, and what creators have told me and what I've spoken to them since they've been able to talk about it, you know? Yeah, Gnut's better than Hellhades, by far. Lucian, that's it. Lucian. He looks a bit like Lucian from Underworld. So. It could be bugged, Grat. Wouldn't shock me. Xavier. Yeah, it's weird, though. It is weird. So, yeah, I actually think Weregrin, great champion. I'll be honest, this champion is not worth getting a duplicate for. Yeah. This champion is not worth getting a duplicate for. Yes, you've got the first champion that can do a targeted taunt. But I think taunt is still in that situation where it's kind of useless. He's not even, look, he's not even holding the shield. What the hell's happening here? Dude is holding thin air. What's he grasping to? It's really bad. He looks cool. I love the banner effect. But this is a pointless ability. Because the thing about it is they've said that the new boss has taunt. Or you can work with the new boss with taunt. Why do you need to? The boss is going to target enfeeble. So just make one champion enfeebled, and then he's just always going to target the enfeebled target, which is the same thing as taunt. So the boss himself is going to taunt himself. So I think basically this guy you don't keep a copy of, but if you get the epic in the summon rush, you can save yourself 4 of the rares combination, right? If you can get the epic, you save yourself a lot of hassle. I would not keep him. This is nice. This is decent. This is okay. It's just not that great, is it? I just don't think taunt is enough. I don't think this type of taunt is in enough situation that you'd want it. So yeah, YST's messing around with Gnut and Sand Devil. It's quite strong. Hey, Citizen. So yeah, Ambassador Lethalin, you know, the A1's alright. He's not a damage dealer, though. He's weak, right? He's there just to basically be a taunt and heal bot, and I would not keep a copy of him. The taunt is to take him away from the enfeeble champ, but why would you want to, G-Man, right? You want to make sure that the enfeeble target doesn't take a turn. So you basically make a slow enfeeble target, ideally like a reset champion, and you basically just let the boss attack him and just keep him alive. It's really easy. I just don't really see the... I don't see... It's almost like they're trying to make taunt relevant by putting it in a game mode, and then they made it irrelevant by basically making the boss taunt himself. It's a bit strange, but there you go. So what else have we got here? So we've got... Let's see. Ethelen the Golden, we've talked about that. Ethelen's damage is okay. You know, we have got him rated as godlike because I built in his 10% bonus and stuff like that. Like, will you... You can't have the tea. Look, here you go then. Go have that then. Look. Feline. We're disrupting the broadcast. There you go. Okay then. What are you doing? You are disrupting the broadcast for everyone. Ay, cats, honestly. Yeah, she's basically trying to eye up the tea. I actually don't know what she's doing. You're not sitting on here, surely. Move along. Come on up, move along. There you go. Move along. Go back to your bed. There you go. Cats, honestly. So, Ethelen's damage is good. It's... Like, the way that I would put Ethelen is he's kind of on the same tier as, like, Hoscaril. That's kind of what kind of damage you can expect out of him. But he doesn't have the same efficiencies as Hoscaril. So, you get 250 points for Champion Chase. The cat, she's already gone. What are you doing up there? What? I'm in a staring contest. 250, yeah. You think they'll put you think you'll put a song title anywhere on your live stream? Don't know if I can. That'd be kind of cool though. I'll see if I can figure it out, Robert. Bit by bit we figure these things out. Maybe I can like get a little screenshot of the song as I do it. It's like a screen capture display thing or something. Oh, the cat's got plenty of food. She's had like 3 ounces of treats so far. She's well fed, don't worry. There's no There's no poverty when it comes to cat feeding in this house. Dandabear, 8 months. We really do need to sort those membership badges out. We will get onto them. I promise we will. Thank you so much. And thank you for being one of the OGs now. 8 months. Has it really been that long? Crazy. Is Gnut summonable on Sacreds now? Yeah, you can summon Gnut. Like, Gnut is summonable. Look. He's not in this list. So if he's not in this list, you can get a Gnut. You can get it. Knowing my luck on the free-to-play, I will get the Gnut. Gnut, basically, like, if you... I think YST has been playtesting him in Sand Devil. I don't think he's as good as Ninja. I still think Iron Twins and Sand Devil is going to be HP burn specific. But I do think he's going to be good for any other situations where you're not necessarily capped on damage. So... Smurf Blue, also an OG at 8 months. Thank you so much. And Dandabear gifting 5 memberships. That is very, very kind of you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. My OG minions. So in case of these other champions, the rare is okay. The rare is actually really good damage. I would not overlook the rare for A1 damage dealing. It's pretty good. But it's just not going to be that many situations in which you use that champion, right? It's just not going to be the case. What I would say is... This champion, fair play. Look at this skin. This has got to be like one of my most favorite skins in the game. For a rare champion. I mean, this would easily pass as a Void Legendary skin. Look how good it is. Got a face on the skin. Even like the detail of the back here, we've got some sort of like Aztec slash Inca kind of designs here. That's not, you know, you could sit there and not put that in, but it's the little level of detail they go to. It's just like one of the best looking skins in the game. Look at it, it's so good. It's a shame he's not got a crazy kit, but his kit's all right. He is the champion you will want to, like, ideally you want to get one of these guys, right? If you haven't got a very good, like, legendary pool of Sylvan Watchers, this guy's going to be essential, because I'm almost certain the boss that you're going to be facing is going to be the Ignore Defense boss, right? The boss that basically can one-shot your champion. So to get the 3 stars, you're either going to need an Ally Protector and White Dried Near, or you're going to need a Revive. So... yeah, his portrait's not great. His portrait looks awful. But his actual artwork's great. Yeah, apparently Magnadra, in the localization, there is a Fire Knight Gnut skin, I believe, coming. So I think there is a skin that's going to be coming at some point. It is in the localization data that there's some text to suggest that there will be a Gnut skin. So that's cool as well. But this dude is what you'd want to pick up if you have limited options, right? If you don't have the Elvas, the Oellas, you don't have like the King Galkabas, or you don't have the Wiranon, this is the champion you're going to go to get you through Faction Wars. It is the Faction Wars filler. So, isn't the torso to leg ratio off? I don't really think so. I think it's fine. So if you want any of the multipliers, they are all on hellhades.com. All of the ratings are already updated on hellhades.com. The champions are also already in Deadwood Jedi's calculator. He may be having fun over in London. It was great to meet up with him. And I would say, I don't even know if the person's in chat. Probably not. He does run a business. We got access to a function room in a pub near... Buckingham Palace. One of YST's followers dropped him a message. I can't remember his name. I'm terrible with names. It's really bad. But I will want to say, like, what an awesome dude. He basically lent out the top half. Obviously, we paid for drinks and stuff, but he was very hospitable, and it was great to actually, you know, hang out with some, not just people I've never met in terms of Deadwood that I've spoken to Deadwood for hours, but actually met in person, but also some of our followers and stuff. It was really nice. It was a great day. And it's very, very kind of him to open up his business basically for us. It was really nice. So we had a fun time. It was great. And it wasn't too bad travel either, because I got the train, so I didn't have to drive everywhere like I normally do, which is... it never feels bad until it does. But yeah, so it was really, really cool on Saturday to meet up with Scratch for the first time, met Nubbraids for the first time as well, met up with Deadwood for the first time, met Deadwood's folks. They're really, really lovely people. So yeah, it was really cool. Were they hungover the night before? Let's just say that the morning awakening was curious, and they got straight on the drink pretty quickly. So, but no, they were all right, to be honest. How much was the train? I think it was like 90 pounds. I mean, it's not cheap, but then it's like, I could have driven there cheaper, but then it's all the hassle of driving, charging, because I've got an electric car and everything else like that. So, hey Saf, can you please shine any light on how to calculate the total amount of defense and target HP needed to do the max damage in Nightmare Hydra? Fabian, we're going to do that on stream in a bit. But I need to do some Hydra keys first, so we're going to do that in about 20 minutes, Fabian. We'll do it around about 9 o'clock. We'll actually work out how much crit damage we need with Gnut, and we'll probably compare it with Acrizia, right? We'll pull both of their multipliers out and we'll do it. But first things first, let's go and yell at some champions here. Let's do Brutal first. Let's get it out of the way. I'm calling it Gnut. I don't care, Senji. I've lost track of how you call different champions, because I didn't really think Aethel was Athel, but apparently it is Athel. So, I'm still trying to farm a blimmin' curse set for this team. It's a work in progress. I kind of want to kill this dude. Now, if I remember correctly, this was a bit of a nightmare without Ugo. Because can't actually do anything with this poison cloud up, but hopefully we can just kill his head quickly and deal with it that way. I mean, provoke-wise, we're okay. So, Safrage can come in here. My Nightmare team damage can vary anywhere between 40 mil to 100 mil, depending on what that can be asked. Kyle, yeah, they've changed that now. That's what's weird. The last time it was Kale. The first time they talked about it, it was Kyle, and we're like, oh, we've been saying it wrong all these years. In Call the Arbiter, they called him Kale. It's like, but I thought it was Kyle. What the hell happened? Oh, we resisted. Well, that's a great start, isn't it? We're going to get a cleanse. There's not really much one can do because we resisted the provoke, which... Get rid of those buffs. There it is. There it is. Luckily, we are okay. Let's put it back out there. Is this going to be yelling at Cantra stream? Hopefully not. I'll be honest. I don't really want to yell at Cantra. Keeps defense out. This rotation is much better for this team. When there's no Mischief Head, this rotation is so much easier. Because I can just provoke up all the time. Hey Zeph, can you share the sheet where you calculate the speed of the Aneri ninja comp? I found another faster comp with full booked, but using 5-star lessons, restoring max HP. That one I think is Biohack's tune, right, Van Persie? That's Biohack's team that he came up with. Basically using a 5-star miracle heal, but a much slower Aneri. You don't need to go 1-1 because the miracle heal should keep her alive. I believe that's what it is. I can share it after this run, though. Just remind me after I finish this Hydra run. We don't have any of the nastiness with the last rotations where... Like, the last rotations, it was awful because we had Torment and Mischief, and that's just going to create hassle, basically. I would like this this boss not to die. I'm trying to make it take a next turn so that I don't have full turn meter. like that, but I wasn't quick enough. Did too much damage to it. We now need decreased defense. What's the best blessing for Zarbi and Arena? Probably Lightning Cage, if you want his damage. Wow, we don't have any weaken, which kind of sucks. We didn't get a good cycle in this Deadhead, which is a shame. Oh, it's the same head again. That's a nightmare. Alright, not much we can do. Okay, well, we can kill this head a bit. It'd be much appreciative if Michinaki could actually place a burn every now and then. Like burn. Like, seriously, can he place a burn? Is it within his capability to place a burn? Because apparently not. His sole responsibility here is to burn targets, and he's incapable. There we go. Got there in the end. It's actually kind of important we did, because obviously Poison Cloud is a problem. That's it. Keep hammering away at this dude. What blessings should I use on a 6-star awakened Skaramis for Hydra? Probably Cruelty, I would say, Zoinks. Because he does have an AoE. Probably Cruelty. Like, he's not a crazy damage dealer, so things like Crushing Rending don't really work. Phantom Touch is not crazy. I would say Cruelty is a good option. Yeah, like, that's it, Tommy. Like, most, like, Nordic countries will pronounce the K. So, like, you know, Gnut or stuff like that, so... Get rid of some buffs. Oh, what? We might lose the, might lose the Whisper at the moment. Yeah, Whisper's down. Okay, well, it happens. This team doesn't really have an awful lot of healing, to be fair. It kind of depends upon, I guess, like, just, like, Life Drinker more than anything else. And that Poison Head can pump some reasonable amounts of damage if we're not careful. Hey, do you think a Torment in a Provoke set works well in Hydra? It's not his best place. It can work. I wouldn't necessarily say it's his best place right now. We don't have Weaken. We do have it here, so we might as well get an extra turn. Try and get rid of some of these poisons, and then smash him for some damage, I guess. Ooh, we're going to get an extra turn now. You can hit him. Didn't get the Weaken. It's fine. Yeah, some Hex out there. This team will get a lot more damage output, I think, once I get a Cursed set on the Krisk, because I think it will help Michinaki. Michinaki on his own will really struggle here to actually, like, keep the Cursed, the Hex debuff going. And I think Hex is now, like, an essential component of your team. Because it's so available, if you don't have a Hex champion, you just throw one of your support champions in Hex, in Cursed set, and I think you just get, like, a lot of value out of it. Just this, like, raw damage output is so crazy. Might as well Provoke just in case. We don't want the cleanse to happen. The rotation looks good. We might be able to get some decent damage here in a second. How does Gnut's A3 decreased defense interact with Harima's A2? They will stack multiplicatively. That's an explanation that can work for you. That's how it works. We'll just do this a sec. We kind of need to, like, get that out. So what I mean by that is Harima will do... I did that wrong. It's a bit of a mistake. Harima will times the defense by 0. Whatever. I think it's 30% drops to 0.7. Then Gnut will times it by 0.7 as well. So it's not additive, it's multiplicative. I might as well do this a sec. Get back round. We need to wait. We're trying to keep this head alive as long as we can so that we get the right setup. We don't want that head to die just yet because I need to wait for Lydia's A2. That's kind of annoying. Not the best. I've got to say, it's not the greatest situation I've ever been in. Can't do anything now for 2 turns. Somewhere along the lines, we didn't get the block buffs out. I'm really sure where. Would you build Caden if you have a 6-star blessing for him? He is a great reviver, but that is kind of his main role as like a faction wars reviver. So it depends if you need a faction wars reviver. Oh, this is getting worse. We lost a little bit of control here. Just kind of need to get it back. Right, still can't do anything for another turn. Still can't do anything. Right, now we can. Get some healing on the go. It's fine. Now we want to kill this head. I'm going to kill it now. As quickly as we can. One more turn. Can take away some buffs. Gonna take this attack out. Lydia should have A2. Here we go. Whisper time. Whisper time is up. Here we go. Decrease speed. Excellent. We got full... That's fine. We don't really care about life barrier right now. Let's go. A3. Bang, bang. Doesn't crit twice. That's typical because we didn't have this up, but it's fine. We needed the extra turn. 910,000. Nice. I feel like we can get another rotation there before we go through again. I feel like we got one more in us. Just hit that for some damage. Damage. More damage. Damage. Extra turn. Ah, Whisper. Whisper let me down. It's the first time we've had a good opportunity. Damage is low this one. I don't know why. I guess it's just because we haven't had much uptime on dead heads. Now we've got Torment head. That's great. That's exactly what you want, really. At least we haven't got to provoke anymore. Now we just need to get... this dude out as quickly as we can. Poison Cloud. I need to get rid of that head like yesterday. We can do this. And that's... Is someone hating on my Whisper? Better not. Whisper's amazing. Hey Saf, the new Fusion Epic with a placeable taunt on A2. Will that change your approach to the new boss that you talked about? I think taunt is a complete waste of time on the new boss. I don't think it even should come into your sphere of thinking, because you can taunt the boss by just having a good enfeeble target. It's the way I look at it. If I want to taunt the boss, I'll just make sure that my enfeeble target is the one it goes on. Otherwise, I don't need to worry about it. So. Right, now we can kill that head. Might as well chunk. You. Some true damage out. Boom. Yeah, I don't think it's worth keeping an extra one of that, if I'm being honest. I think there are very few scenarios where a targeted taunt with nothing else is going to be useful for you. That's the way I look at it. Do you force an enfeeble target? How do you force it? You basically put crit damage on the highest champion. So whoever you want to be the enfeeble target, you make sure they have the highest crit damage. That's all you have to do. And it could be the worst crit damage game in the world. You could just put them in triple crit damage set, right? You just basically put them in lots of crit damage. You don't need crit rate. You just need crit damage because that's how it targets. So put it in the highest crit damage, and then the enfeeble will always go on that target, and then that target always gets attacked. Because if you look at the boss's skills, the boss basically always attacks the enfeeble target. We're going to get bad luck again. I just messed this up. Every time I keep messing up my rotation, and then I don't get any uptime on the dead head. Silly me. And so stupid. Because now I don't have weaken out on here. Let's just do it anyway. We'll probably hit super hard. Still 795,000. How many rewards I would like to see in the faction wars? Probably like a legendary book or something. That's what they did last time. It was not bad last time. It was actually quite good. Even though, like, I already got Lydia, it was actually decent rewards because it didn't take me much effort to do. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to easy clap the new faction wars, so... Oh, that's not good. Need to get Duchess out like yesterday. Really not good. That's not great either. Why am I attacking with that? Okay, Mischief Head. This is possibly wipe territory if I'm not careful. Sorry, I just need to focus a second. Right, I can get it out here now. Boom, boom. Good. Smack for some damage. Yeah, so... Like, I remember last time we actually got some decent rewards even though I'd already finished, like, Faction Wars. I think it'd be fine. I'm probably going to easy clap it because I've got, like, Oella, Elva. You know, I've got all the big champs, so it's probably super easy for me. Not the case. But even then, I think what you tend to find with the new factions is the champions you're getting are brand new. So they're generally in, like, the 2023 model of what a champion should be. So you end up getting, like, high-quality epics in this. So like Mr. Edithi is going to be able to carry it. I think that Lockwine is not a bad option. Kellen the Shriek, it's a really good option. You got White Dryad Neo and Ally Protector, right? You've got all these really good champions that I think, to be honest, is going to do a lot of work for you. That you don't need the superpowered ones. The only thing you're going to need is, I think the boss is going to be the one that ignores defense. So you're going to need a Ally Protector or a Reviver, or you will probably not be able to 3-star. But apart from that, I don't think there's anything in the faction wars that should stop any player. Ooh, that's nasty. Take away... Oh, we're going to fade on everything, aren't we? This is what happened last time. This is why I had to bring in Ugo, because of this Mischief Head nonsense. I don't know why I'm attacking the head with upgrade. Yeah, exactly. The new epics are basically better than some of the old legendaries, so... Do you think Artak and Sissia can solo Spider 20? I'm pretty sure Artak can solo Spider 20 on his own. That's one of the checklists we need to do tonight on my free-to-play, is Artak, can he get in basically a Spider 20 team for tomorrow? Because I've never built one, so... It's important we stop the spread. Which is good. Get Provoke out. Okay, far less of a problem right now. Hey, Seth, what do you think about the 2 new epics? I think the Weragrim is actually quite good. It's a shame we can't keep a copy of him. And I think the Ambassador is okay. I just don't think it's worth a copy. Like, I wouldn't be, like, super unhappy if I pulled him, but I'm not going to keep him, basically. It's not a champion that I think that you'd want to, like, definitely keep. That was a bit dumb of me, wasn't it? Remind me, what is brutal 1k against 30 mil, right? Damn it. Feared. Try and get some damage out here. Ah, what am I doing? I'm making mistakes. 29.4k. I'm making mistakes left, right, and center here. Oh, we're not far then. Where's the void from? Summon Rush. The void you can't get. You have to basically only summon. Oh, this is awkward. This is really awkward. This is like super awkward. I'll try and get him out. And he's protected. Right, we'll get rid of that. One turn to get Whisper out. This is really not great. It's really not good. He doesn't even have decreased speed on, which is also not great. Need to get damage out on that head. Oh, thank God. Whew. That was borderline fail running then. You need to do Summon Rush and Charm Chase to get the Void. Yeah. Like, what I would say about the traditional fusions, guys, there's always a chance that you can get the rares from just summoning Mystery Shards, apart from the Voids. Obviously, the Voids you can't, but there's always a chance you can get one of the Force rares, which means it saves you an entire event. You might even get one of the Epics, which saves you 4 events. So don't give up hope that early. This Mischief Head is absolutely terrorizing me right now. There's always a chance you can get those extra champions from other sources when it comes to traditional fusion. You can't when it comes to, like, fragments. That doesn't work the same way. Nice. Stop that. Probably just one-shot it. Probably. I'm pretty sure I can just probably one-shot that, but I'm probably going to smash it over here for some damage. Hey, Artak. Hello, hey. Artak? Hey, Saf. Is Artak better than Ninja for Hydra? Yes. Because you get decreased attack with it. Yeah, the void rare is quite high if you pull like anywhere between like 20 to 30 voids. It's likely you're going to pick up one of them. What the hell? Well, that's a good time to do that because I can't actually... I think Michinaki's dead. I think we're going to have to go on the bit of the nuke now because I don't think I can get Michinaki out of there because I can't place any debuffs and I can't get rid of it because Michinaki's my buff strip. So I'm pretty sure Michinaki is a dunzo. So now I think we just go on the strategy of can we just kill people? I don't really want to do that when that's on full HP. We'll throw it over here. Maybe we can get some damage down. It's a little bit of damage. I think he's dunzo. That's why I didn't want to do that, because he's going to have no turns. Ugh. Yeah, Michinaki's dunzo. Okay, right. So, oh, come on. Okay. Just like provoke this dude up a bit. Drop turn meter. I've no weaken out. I need weaken. Right, come on. Get back round to it in time. Do not steal any more of my buffs, you stupid mischief head. It's fine. Okay, we need big damage here. Big damage. This is the moment. Whisper, you have been born for. Whisper. Now is the hour. Cometh the man. Ride for ruin. Get all the film franchises in. Smack this for some big damage. Okay, I needed an extra turn there. One wasn't enough. That was not what I wanted. You'll have another minute. You'll have another chance in a minute, Whisper. When we go for that Mischief Head. Provoke him. He's going to come back awake here, surely. Unless I get back round to... Maybe Whisper's got one more. No. Okay. It's fine. Kill this guy. Yes. Now get weaken out. Come on, Whisper. Cometh the hour. Okay. She didn't really... She's not really arrived today. She's going to have another chance. Whisper. This is the sequel. This is Return of the King. Come on now. We're marching. We've got to save the we've got to save Minas Tirith. You're part of the 6,000 Rohirrim. Ride to ruin. We need to kill this. We'll need 1 million. Come on. Right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, we didn't have crit rates. Fine. Big damage. Next one. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. We've been waiting this entire run. Whisper's off on one. Any more? Oh, but she got us over the line, so that's good. Well done, Whisper. You didn't die in vain. I think we're good. I think we're good. End the battle. Whisper, always the queen. Toss the dwarf. You got it. Everyone knows the lines. Get him a box. Nobody tosses a dwarf. I am no man. This is it. This is great. We're getting all the quotes out. Can't you revive consumed champions? You cannot. Once the champion has been consumed, it is gone. I mean, if I'm being honest, if I actually spend some time and put some, like, War Master Masters in Vargal, that would really help, right? If I sped up Michinaki, put in Kriskin Curse, this becomes like a 40 mil. Less than half of what I'd hoped for. It's good, right? Right, so someone wanted to know how much crit damage we're going to need to do Nightmare Hydra. So what we're going to do is do that quickly, right? I'm going to do that quickly. How much crit damage for Nightmare Hydra? Gnut. So the person in chat who asked earlier, what is it going to be? That's what we're going to do now. So I'm just going to get the stats up here. We need Hydra. Let's just pick Season 3. That seems like a good one. So in terms of defensiveness, what do we got here? 11,000. We're going to go with a 6,000 defense, which is 6,259. We're going to go with HP of 3813878. Okay. So let me change view. So we're on the right screen. Let's get this up here. Right, so that's our HP and target defense. We're looking at basically the head of Decay head, right? This is Season 3 Nightmare. So we need to know how much crit damage we need with the multiplier for the defense balance, right? So the best way we're going to do this is I'm going to put defense down as a range of like 500 intervals, and then we'll scale it based on the crit damage based on those defense numbers. That's probably the best way to do it. We'll need to check in some like assume, decrease defense, assume weaken, assume ignore defense, and those sorts of things. But the target we need to hit for this head is 381,387, right? That is the most we can hit. That is the 10% cap. The boss will not allow you to deal 10% more. It's not like Clan Boss. The way that Clan Boss works is he doesn't actually physically cap your damage. He sets the raw damage as 75,000. You can multiply that 75,000. With Hydra and with high-end bosses, they physically cap you at 10%. So it doesn't matter how much you multiply over that. It'll just bring the number right back to 381,000 here. So that's the target we need to hit. Okay, so we're going to reverse engineer some numbers. We need to include some bonuses here. So the bonuses first. When we look at Gnut, the first thing we need to do is get some of his base bonus effects. So that will be something like... How many books do we get? So we get 20%. Okay, so we're going to do bonuses here. So books, we're going to get 20%. Okay. 20%. Now, we are also going to be able to benefit from some masteries, right? So the masteries we can benefit from are as follows. What are we going to be able to get? We can get probably Heart of Glory. That's a 0.05. We can probably get, let's see, Single Out, probably. Let's just assume not, because that's got to be low 40%. We definitely can get Bring It Down. So that's 6%. Right, 6% there. That's pretty good. What else can we get here? We can't get Methodical. That is on the A1 only. I think that's all the bonuses we can get here. So basically, guaranteed 5 and 6%. We could get an extra 8% if it was on low HP. We're going to assume you're not on low HP. So those are additional bonuses there. We'll also have Weaken. So that's a 1.25. Right, so we basically got 25, 6%, 5%. These are all the bonuses we're going to get. We're going to get Weaken in there, and then obviously we'll have decreased defense options, and we will also have a few other things, right? So in honesty, what we're going to do is put that here, and what we're going to say is this is the defense number. We're going to have 0% of everything. We're going to have 30% ignore defense. We're going to have decreased defense only. We're going to have decreased def and weaken. And then we're going to have it all, right? So we're going to have ignore plus decreased defense plus weaken, right? Those are the main parameters we're going to have here. Yeah. We're also going to stick in the multiplier. It is 2 parts. So we need to have 2 parts of it, which is going to be 1.5 times defense. Plus 0.1 times target HP. Okay. I would not use the max HP bonus. I mean, you can go Grim Resolve. I think it's a fine one to have. We could always set it to 0. It's not a problem, right? If you want to be super, super reductive, we could put it at 0%, right? Make sure it's absolutely going to be as low as possible. So these are the main parameters, right? So I'm going to basically put it as, well, he has a base defense of 1,500, right? So realistically, he's going to start at 2,500 minimum. We'll do it in batches here. Love this, right? So we'll just do it in batches of, actually start him at 3,000. We're going to do it in batches of 750. Like, we're probably, you know, I don't think we'll go any higher. We'll just put an 8,000 in there in case there's someone with, like, crazy numbers, right? So that's the defense of Gnut, right? That's how much he has. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to split this column. And we're going to have to do some clever little math here to make this work. Let's just get rid of that. What we want to know is, based on the crit damage, based on the defense number of 3,000, how much crit damage are we going to need to hit the cap, right? That's what we want to know. I have 4,000 twice? Where do I have 4,000 twice? Where do I have 4,000 twice? Don't think I do. So we want to reverse engineer the crit damage from the maximum damage. We also want to make sure we're on the minus 10% range, because when you calculate it, you can go 10% higher or 10% lower. We want to make sure we're in the minus 10% range. So first things first, we need to do the raw calculation, right? So we're basically going to go, okay, so we're going to assume we've got a defense buff, right? Let's just assume you've got a defense buff. Pretty easy to maintain, pretty easy to add. Mithrala can do it. You know, pretty much anyone to Hanorach, right? You're going to assume you're going to bring the defense buff because you want to. So we're going to take this. The first thing we're going to do is multiply it by defense. Okay, that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to buff it. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to apply the base multiplier of 1.5 times that by 1.5. Then we're going to add 0.1 times 10% of that, which is going to be this, essentially, right? This is 10%. The 10% target happens to also be the 10% we take, okay? Okay, so that is kind of like the raw number here. Let me just check this is going to add in correctly with the formulas that we need. Probably need to do that. Make sure it adds up. Yeah, right. So that's our base damage number. Okay. One thing we also need to do here is we just need to move this down a second. Let me just unmerge that. This is actually, it's not actually straightforward, believe it or not, to work this out. We need damage reduction percentage, and we also need the different damage reduction offensives here, actually. So let's just move this up one row. And let's bring this into a merge and drop that down. Let's get rid of that. Put it like there. I want to go is, so the damage reduction formula, let me go get mine. I always copy it over from my other document. No, so basically we're adding, so the 10% is whatever that 10% is. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. Sorry, Chuck, I've done it wrong there. You're correct. Let me just grab the formula that I need here. So damage reduction is that. It's that I want. It's basically that, and I want it fixed. That. And this is 0 point. So that's 0 at the moment. And this is going to be 1. I think it's 0. 0. Okay, so 84% damage reduction at the moment. I have done this wrong. It should be that. You are correct. That is better. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you for correcting my mistake. This is why we do math at certain times of day and not really late at night. So what we want to work out now is we want to add the bonus multipliers. So it's going to be 1. We're going to do 1 plus this. That's the books. We're going to do another 1 plus this. The Heart of Glory. We're going to do another 1 plus this. Now, even though we've got no Heart of Glory on, if we want to add it afterwards, we can. And then we're going to add Weaken. Well, we haven't got Weaken here, so we're going to not add Weaken, right? So we just lock these in so we don't change it when we drag it down. Lock that in. It's a fixed number. D3 is fine. That can stay as that. I always mix this up now. I always mess this wrong way up. E3, it needs to be the other way. Like that. Thank you. Okay, so these are the bonuses. And then what we're going to do is we're going to remove the bonus damage reduction. Okay. Now, the good thing about Gnut is single target. So we don't suffer the same penalties that AoE max HP nukers suffer. People like Acrisia, people like Husk, people like Royal Guard. They don't suffer from the same max HP damage reductions that we get with the Suffering Head and all the other heads. So we can just go straight raw damage here, right? So obviously we haven't got enough here, right? We need to basically multiply this up to a certain figure. Now, this is where my math brain, I'm probably going to butcher the value here. Is Ignore Defense the best Hydra stat for area bonuses? I think so, Zoinks, yes. Ignore Defense, because the Hydra heads generally sit in the golden window of around about 2,000 to 6,000 defense. Ignore Defense is very valuable. You can run speed or you can run defense. Generally, speed is going to be more valuable for you as an aura. Generally. It can be, yeah, MP, you can be unlucky, but you can also be lucky. The Void Rare is more likely to be lucky, MP. The Void Rare. Is Gnut going to be good in Clan Boss in Bat Eater with Relentless set? Absolutely. I don't see why not. You probably don't even, if you want to use the Weaken, Relentless. If you don't, Reflex. So this is where I'm going to butcher the math here. Because I need to basically reverse engineer like that, right? This is how far off we are at the moment. So we're going to do that. We're 295% off at the moment. So we need to multiply this figure by whatever we can to hit that number, okay? But this is actually the highest number. So what we actually need to do is times it by 0.9. Why? Because that is the 0%. That's the 0%, right? So that's basically if everything was in the median. But you can roll 10% higher or 10% lower. And we always want to make sure that we're hitting the 10% cap 100% of the time. So we are going to put it at 0.9, which is the 10% minus, the worst possible roll. Okay, so we're at here now, it's 77,000. So now what we should be able to do is take that 77,000 and multiply it by crit damage. So for example, if we had 100% crit damage, we multiply it by 2. If we had 200% crit damage, we multiply it by 3. So we're getting closer, right? So I'm going to need to figure out how to do the math here to basically multiply reverse engineer, which is a really complicated formula to do. I basically need to find the gap and then multiply the base until I reach the gap. What's the best way to do that? And then return that percentage back, basically. You divide B6 by E3 minus 1. Is it? You divide that. You divide B6 with E3 minus, minus 1. So you're saying 3.91. Let's check it. You might be, well. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Because that's only returning 303,000. Oh, wait, hang on. Yes, you're correct. You're correct. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for giving me the formula because my brain cannot process it. So, crit damage required is 391% at this number here. Thank you, Chuck. I really appreciate it. So, what we should be able to do now is fix the B6, but cap the E3. Okay, and when we drag this number down, it should automatically work it out for us. If I didn't cock something up. I messed something up. Oop, what did I do? I forgot to fix the most important one. I'm pretty sure that needs to be that. There we go. There we go. Now we're laughing. Now we're cooking. So in a scenario where you have no decreased defense, no ignore defense, no weaken, you only have bring it down and books. In order for you to hit the absolute 10% limit, we are talking the minus 10% range. This is the crit damage requirements you need with the defense numbers, right? So if you're at 5,000 defense, you need 365% crit damage, which obviously is crazy. But then again, when you think about it, you have no ignore defense, you have no anything, right? You have no blessings, you have nothing on. You basically have the basics. You don't even have weaken. Let's now knock it up into a 30% ignore defense. So we're going to go with savage, cruel. Still no decreased defense or weaken, just savage, cruel, right? So we're going to need to take this formula here, update it here. And this time what we're going to do is we're going to add 30% ignore defense. Okay, so that brings us down to 80% crit damage. And we can just drag this across. And we can update it. So what we should find now is the numbers have updated here. We still need quite a lot. That's what this is showing. We still need quite a lot. Hang on, we've messed something up here. That should have been E3. We just need to do that as G3. There we go. We still need quite a lot, but Savage Cruel at 5,000 takes us down 70% crit rate. Yeah, I could probably take an EOA fix. You're right. You are correct. Just do that. So, now we are at about 292. But let's put it into something that's more realistic, right? The chances are you're going to have decreased defense. Most people would have a decreased defense in. So now we're going to basically take out the Savage, Cruel. We're going to just put in decreased defense. Do this here. So that puts us down to 69%. The value of math here. Let's move it across. So now we're at a lot lower. We are way lower. This just kind of shows you that some people overestimate how much crit damage you actually require. you don't need an awful lot of crit damage at all. Why? Because once you start dipping into lower defenses, you're going to hit the cap pretty quickly. Does the 10% cap apply to the whole turn or every hit? Each individual hit is capped. So the way that the game engine works is every single attack you deal is an individual instance, right? So if you're hitting once, each hit cannot be more than 10%. Every single hit can hit the 10% cap. It's not a combined total, it is per hit. Now, let's throw in decreased defense and weaken. So the damage reduction formula is still the same. It's still 69% because we haven't actually added anything else. But what we're going to do is we're going to increase our damage by 25%. We're going to actually add weakening. Okay, so we're going to throw in here and we're going to go 1 plus weaken. We're going to lock weaken here. Weaken, look at the changes now. Look how stupid this is getting. You barely need any crit damage. You're going to hit it pretty quickly. I mean, let's even go to the craziness of saying Savage Cruel with increased defense and weaken, right? Let's throw the whole thing in. Let's put the whole combination together. Right, we got Savage, Cruel, Weaken, Decreased Defense, you name it. Everything is in flow. Let's just drag that across. Put that by there. You actually don't even need crit damage. You don't even need crit damage. And this is on the hardest, what I would call the highest EHP for Hydra, because you kind of ignore the Head of Suffering, right? Because the Head of Suffering has like 11,000 defense. So this is on the Head of Decay, which is it's basically the second highest defense in Season 3 of Nightmare Hydra. I mean, if you want to take the defense reduction down as well, so imagine you had Cruelty, we throw that in, and then imagine you have his passive, you throw that in. Now you're at 14% crit damage. You don't even need Savage Cruel, which means you can go Reflex. You literally need nothing. Like... It's crazy, right? Now, I don't know whether that's because of the defense passive, right? I mean, at the moment, we're basically putting in, like, 1.5. We're putting it with the defense buff, right? So, even if you take the defense buff down, it wouldn't matter much, right? So, like, for example, in the worst-case scenario where you have 3,000 defense and you have nothing, with a fully stacked Cruelty and a fully stacked A3, 254%. Can you count with just Weaken? Yeah, so if we just did Weaken without Ignore Defense, let's just add it into here, shall we? One... Actually, let's make a column. Oops. Let's make a column here. We'll call this here, and we'll call it 0% with Weaken. Drag it across. And we'll just add the Weaken in here. So this is no drop defense with no ignore defense, just the Weaken. Just the Weaken here, okay? That is, of course, with a fully stacked Cruel and a fully stacked A3. Now, what you've got to remember about Hydra is they're going to reset the Cruelty and probably the Gnut passive. So in a realistic scenario, I would not depend upon Cruelty and his passive. It's going to be excess, but I wouldn't depend upon it because you can't guarantee that you're going to get it fully stacked up. What I would say is you can probably say he's probably going to do 8-5. He's probably going to do it once. He'll get it there quickly, right? Because how often does he do it? He'll drop the target's defense by 3% on 3 stacks. So I'd say drop it to 91. Drop 9%. You can almost do it with 9% in mind. But what I wanted to look at is how much does his defense value actually influence it? Well, basically, about 2,000 defense is equal to about 16% crit damage. This is not that much, which is what you'd expect because Cold Heart's the same, Royal Guard's the same. The attack gives it a little bit of emphasis, but it's not that crazy, right? You know, we're not seeing like defense is massively changing it. However, there is a big difference between having someone on 3,000 defense and 6,000 defense, right? It's 20% crit damage. It's about 20% crit damage there. Yeah, I'll save this up. Don't worry, I'll save this up, Chuck, and I'll put it in a Google Sheet now while we're doing another Hydra run. Yeah, Gnut's A3 should instantly free up someone who's munched, right? Because essentially, you're doing... like, this is the raw damage. So it's, you know, whatever this is, times 3. So this is where it gets stupid, right? You throw in Cursed. What does Cursed do? Cursed is 10% of the target's damage to all Hex targets, right? So if I'm hitting a target for 383,000, then if you think of it in this situation here, right? You're going to do this. You're going to go, I'm hitting the Head of Decay for that once. Okay? That's one hit. So it means Head 2, Head 3, Head 4, all of them have Cursed. So they're going to go and take 0.1 as true damage. And they're going to take all of that as true damage, right? They're going to take that as true damage. They're going to take that as true damage because Hex is true damage. It doesn't go through the damage reduction. So what you do is you actually have all of this as one single hit, and then you times that by 3. So actually, his combined A3 hit for you is 1.4 million. And then what you do is you divide it once its cooldown, which is a 4-turn cooldown, maybe a 3-turn cooldown. And his DPS per turn on that one ability alone is basically that to your Hydra team. Yeah. That's how much DPS he's doing per turn on his A3. Because essentially he does about 1.5 million every 4 turns. That's assuming you don't get a reflex proc, and then it goes to 500k per turn. On his turn. On his turn, you know? Do you see the interaction between Shogun and Stone Skin? I think it will be adjusted. So every time you A3, it's 1.4 million. Keep in mind that these heads only have around 3 to 4 million. So on the one head alone, Head of Decay is going to take that times 3. It takes about, obviously it takes 30% of its max HP. But the Hex damage alone, like keep in mind, you're going to do this to 3 targets. Imagine you can't, so here's the thing to think about. Imagine the Hydra head has consumed your champion, hasn't got decreased defense or weaken. Well, as long as it's got Hex on there, assuming that you have a target that you can do the 10% cap on, you're going to do 114,000 from the Hex damage alone. This is why I've been saying that I think if you don't have a Hex champion in the team, Cursed is actually now almost like required. You almost always want to have a Cursed champion in your team that can provide the Hex buff, because actually the Hex debuff is just like a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. You pair this with another max HP nuke, you're going to get even more damage. So those are the numbers. Basically, I think the sweet spot for most people is going to be this decreased defense. And it basically means it doesn't matter what defense number you run at. As long as you're below 200, around 200% crit damage, you're going to hit the cap every single time. Pretty much every single time. And you don't even need, like, that's without Savage or Cruel. That's just straight, just the decreased defense. No weaken, just decreased defense around about 140 to 150%. You're basically not seeing that much impact with decreased defense. Which champ would you want? Well, if you just looked at the last team I did here, in my first Hydra team, we go into here, right? On my brutal team, you see that I did 31 million, right? The champion on this team that I would put it on is Krisk. You ideally want an AoE A1. Someone like a Nekmothar would be good if you don't need him in Provoke, but I still think Relentless on Nekmothar is just way too strong. You want someone with an AoE A1. Right? We're going to be doing a hard team here in a minute. I would put it on someone like Artak. Someone like Uko. Uko or Artak in this team, Cursed. Brilliant. 100%, right? Uko or Artak. Because they're both AoEs and they're going to keep it up all the time. Now, for my Nightmare team, I don't need it. Why? Because I've got Mithrala, right? My Nightmare Hydra has got Mithrala, so we don't need a curse set. But I'm of the opinion that if you don't have a Hex in your team, you put a Hex in your team. It's too much damage to give up. It's such a good amount of damage source that just helps you deal with excess like splash damage and, you know, all these different things. It's just going to help you. So good. There you go. That is Gnut. Let me save this as another document. And we'll call this 7.3 math. Let me tidy this up a little bit. Delete. Hold up. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bump. Let's just pull this in. Pull this in. Pull this in. Pull this in. I can make it prettier, but I'll be honest, that would take time. But let's just put some table rows in. I'm just tidying this up before I give it a little bit. I'm OCD with these things. I've got to make it look presentable of some sort. Let me just do that. Make that that. Weaken. Okay, so do that. This is where I got to make sure I don't leak my login information, right? Okay, let's just get rid of that. Right. Okay. Let's just check that I'm not going to leak my login information before I do this. That's never good. Google Sheets. I will create a Google Sheet and I will share it in chat now. Got to import it first. But what I really want to highlight there is how much that crit damage doesn't really matter in the right setup, right? You don't need to build someone with incredible amounts of crit damage to hit caps. You can do it pretty comfortably. It's actually really quite easy to do. Yeah. Yeah, Ruel works on the passive. Ruel deals 10% more damage. Save. There you go. Use it to your heart's despair. Oh, I need to just message someone. Okay. Right then. Okay, so that brief interlude. Let's get back to yelling at Hydra. Next up, Nightmare. No, so as I was saying, Maxine, when it comes to this cap damage here, right? This where is it? Damage from skills that scale based on max HP cannot exceed 10%. It basically means if there is a multiplier that based has target HP, it will never be able to exceed more than it won't be able to exceed more than 10% HP of the target. Simple as. It just doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter how much you multiply it, what different ways you trigger it, like whatever different like masteries you use. It doesn't matter. You cannot exceed it. Is Ruel viable for Hydra? The problem with Ruel isn't necessarily his viability of his kit, it's can you keep him alive, and often you can't. He's too squishy. So what often the problem is, he just gets himself killed, which is not great. Will you look at the solo Artak build for Spider after Nightmare Hydra? Yeah, Elzebub, we're going to do that after I finish my Hydra runs on this account. Once I finish this, I'm going to move over to my free-to-play, because we actually need to build a Spider 20 team with Artak. It's exactly what I wanted to do today, so it's good timing. We will 100% look at that. Let's just get rid of all these provokes. It's really annoying. Let's put a burn on him. So, if you haven't seen any of my runs before on Nightmare Hydra, there's things that I always say. I never want to burn the head of Suffering or the head of Wrath. Why? Because I've got a 5-star Cantra, which means that I can pretty much consistently keep up the Brimstone on the head of Suffering. And I didn't get a provoke there. Thanks, Cantra, for messing me up. So I always want to keep a Brimstone on the head of Suffering. It's the best head for damage, and the longer the Wrath head stays alive, the more effective Geomancer is. So we are prioritizing killing these two heads. We don't want to kill the head of Suffering. We don't want to kill these others. So what I will do every single time is I will not use Cantra's A2 until we get to the point where we've got Brimstone out. We'll hold it. Let's just get a burn out here. Hopefully we can get a turn. Mithrala is the champion I really need. Oh, we didn't provoke again. Cantra. God damn it, champion. Do your job. Don't you think Gnut will get a nerf? Well, it's too late now. They've released it. It's too late now to nerf it. Like, if they didn't know it was this strong, then they can't really nerf it because, you know. We are going to look at that, Gnut, Alex. I've got a tune. I've got an exotic speed tune for my free-to-play clan boss team. I call it exotic because it requires a lot of setup, somewhat. It could work. It could be awful, but I think it's the best option I've got right now for what I want to do. So I kind of have it, but I need to build the masteries. The issue that I've got on the free-to-play is I really need to get the clan boss team done, but that requires me to get 3 masteries, which is energy that I would want to spend on trying to get the fusion. So I'm in this situation where I'm like, well, I kind of need to like do the fusion events, but at the same time, can we not poison the head? This is the problem with Mithrala in this team. If she poisons that head on the left, we haven't got a provoke spot. Which is what's happened here. I haven't got enough space for the provoke, so she can't even provoke because I got too many poisons because Mithrala keeps random attacking. Mithrala really needs to come out of this team. I need to find a better solution than Mithrala because she is whenever I put her in any team, she actually becomes more of a burden to my teams because I cannot control her. Why haven't we had, like... We should have had Brimstone out by now. Like, this is the same issue in in Iron Twins, which is why I took her out of the Iron Twins team, because she's just causing too many problems. And she does here to some extent. We're very tanky, but it's not great. Can we get Brimstone out? Cantra, come on. To burn him to try and get him out there. Do you see Airbad's damage on the free-to-play? It's pretty flabbergasted to see how much this killable team... Killable teams, if you set it up correctly, can do well. Can she stop attacking the head on the left? Oh... Come on, Cantra. Why are you resisting? Seriously. Ugh. Have you recommended already the item set for Gnut? Gnut, you should run, if you're going to disable the A2, Reflex. If you're not going to disable the A2, Relentless is a good option. Savage is okay, but I don't think you need it. And I would say Retaliation is not needed because you counterattack. So yeah, definitely... Like, I've not had it so long without Brimstone. What's going on? Brimstone, come on. Come on, Brimstone. Come on, Brimstone. Stop attacking the head on the left, Mithrala. Brimstone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, debuff bar's full. Like, Mithrala would be the person I take out of this team. If I can. She's just annoying to try and support. She's good because she brings everything you need, but the A1 is a real problem because it's not single target, it's random. And Kantra is not getting, I think, basically, we capped the debuff bar too many times. Which means we got it blocked. Because even if you try to place it, if you successfully place it but there's too many debuffs, it'll go on cooldown, Brimstone. Because normally it's up all of the time. Come on. Brimstone, there we go. What a burden that was. I actually don't mind manual in Hydra. Manual in Hydra is what I find a lot of... It's like the only place I don't mind manual in. Because I think it's been designed in such a way that you're meant to manual it. So because you're meant to, it feels okay. Now we can AoE. Oh, what a dream. What a dream. We can use our abilities. Oh, I missed the Kantra back. I know, right? So, we need to just keep AoEing. Again, I'm not actually using the burn because I don't want to actually damage this Suffering Head. I want to keep the Suffering Head up as long as I want. Yeah, so what I would say with the sets is if you're not planning on using his A3, his A2, then you want Reflex, right? Because you'll get more uptime of the A3. It's all about how you can get him back around to his A3 as quickly as possible. Reflex, Reflash, those kind of skills are well worth it. Now, I always hate killing all three heads at the same time because I always feel like if you get a bad sort of respawn and you get a bad sort of RNG in terms of timings, like I could probably just throw the A3 out here because like we'll hit the cap on everything. It's just awkward, right? I always get a bit nervous in this situation. Like, what are we going to get? We're going to get Torment. Torment is the worst one here. Torment is one of the worst heads. What do you mean there's a mistake in the formula? Got to burn this head straight away. We can throw that out. It's not a problem. We're going to get feared anyway. So I've got to... This team is not Torment happy. I forgot brackets. Where did I forget brackets? The bonus is calculated on... Which bonus? Gonna have to be more detailed there. Ugh, I hate this setup. Okay, see, we're gonna put the Brimstone straight back on. It should always be up. That's the beauty of having a 5-star. Right, now we've got to... This is where it's dodgy. Now I need poisons on that boss over there because I need to basically get that debuffed as quickly as possible so I can get my cantrip provoked. So we need a burn ideally. Get a leech, that's good. There's 3. Burn. 4, 5. Well done, Kantra. You did a good job there. Yeah, it's multiplying, it's fine. What do you mean? 7.3. I gotta find the link again, hang on. Let's see. Oh yeah, should have been there, shouldn't it? I don't think it makes a dramatic difference, but we'll check now. Just fixing it now. Like, it's basically an extra 10% crit damage, right? Chuck. It'd be like 10 to 15% crit damage, give or take. It's still negligible. But yes, there was an error. Damn brackets. Right, there you go. That should be right now. Yeah, Chuck? That should be right now. Do you want to just double check the math now on that raw base one? Yeah. Let me steal that. Nice. Get rid of the reflex buff. Brackets, so Chuck will say this, brackets are the bane of your mathematical life. Just like full stops and commas and everything are the bane of your coding life, brackets are the worst. If there's ever a problem, it's probably because of the bracket, basically. Oh, this is where this team gets a bit nasty, because we take a lot of damage because of the fears. Yeah, so it would have had an impact, but it wouldn't have been, like, dramatic. It's not like I'm, like, 200% crit damage out, right? Just throw that out there. Brimstone. We also don't really have any revives in this team, so Mithrala not actually getting, like not having leech out, it's a big problem. Because that's where all our healing comes from in this team. So, like, we need to... Like, Mithrala's probably dead, if I'm being honest. Mithrala is probably dead. Unless I get lucky. This is why I hate having certain setups here, because... Oh, it's a wipe. It's a freaking wipe. It's all because of Mithrala's fault. I hate Hydra sometimes. This team doesn't have a torment solution, so if we low roll all the time on the cleanse, that's where this team falls apart. No, this is nightmare. I can't stand. I really just cannot stand having Sharmail on my team. It's just simple as. It takes too long. This team's normally fine. Unfortunately, we just got a bad set of RNG. We didn't get enough cleansing and enough healing out, which meant that we lost too much HP. We didn't get leech out on Necmo enough, which meant that everything kind of just fell apart. That's all this was. We also had really bad RNG in trying to get this, Brimstone out. So that lost us a bit of damage. So I've just updated it, Dutchy, so if you make a copy of the latest one, it should have all the right information in there for you. I just updated it now. So this is nightmare. It's not hard. This is nightmare. We've done brutal. This is nightmare. Damn it. I've overfilled the debuff bar. I have too many debuffs in this team as well. Shouldn't have burnt that target. So might as well just try and get as much damage out as we can before it gets cleansed. Brimstone, that can't get cleansed, so that's okay. We're going to get a cleanse because I overfilled the debuff bar. There's nothing I can do. Might as well just hold all my abilities until it cleanses. It's going to come out now. Yeah, random, if you select a target with random, the first one will always be the target you select. Hey Darth. Hi Saf. Do you think an area of Vermin Lord can work well in Sand Devil? Yeah, I guess. It's not going to be quick, because unless you've got burns, it's just not going to be fast. It's just the way it works. But it could work. Right? I mean, absolutely. We need to keep hitting this. Ugh, so many of these. Let's just cleanse a bunch away. Too many poisons. And nuke. Well, they are, but you're not doing any damage, you, Daisy. That's what I'm saying. It kind of makes sense, but it also doesn't at the same time, because you're not actually dealing any damage. Because the poison... Like, we got to remember about that boss is he has a minus 90% poison debuff. So it basically means when you deal 5%, you're actually only dealing 0.05%. Because he reduces all poison damage by such a substantial amount, you can't kill it with poisons. So the bomb damage will be pretty good, but the poison's pretty negligible, because the poison itself is not dealing any damage. That's why HP burn is the preferred strategy, because if you've got multi-activators, like a ninja or like an Artak or something like that, at least you're getting like push damage. Because the boss is, unless you're going to have like a reho setup, the boss is just reducing so much of your actual output of damage, there's nothing you can do. Yes, Stephen, the spreadsheet is correct now. I've updated it. It's a minor mistake, but a mistake nonetheless. Leech. Takes defense speed out. Get that out. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. As I said, I just have way too many debuffs in this. Basically, any target here that's got like... If I had like someone like a Shazar or a Judge, they'd rip this boss to pieces right now. Does Tier 5 Brimstone work on Sand Devil? Yes, it does. Cannot be cleansed. Tier 5 is protected. Tier 6 is guaranteed. That's the way it works. Just throw that out there. Right, first round of Deadheads coming up in a moment. Can we do this without dying? Brimstone back out. That's what I wanted to see last time. I didn't really get it. We had like 4 rounds last time where we didn't get any Brimstone out. Brimstone should always be out in this team. Nuke. Oh, we kind of like didn't stop that. It's fine. 1 down. What is the best use for Gnishak besides Bommel? Like, obviously you can solo Dragon, I guess. I'll be honest, my Gnishak comes out of my vault for basically 3 days a week, every 3 months. And then he goes back into the vault. It's his sole job and purpose. I only use him to one-shot Bommel, then I never use him again. So... Is that a reflection of the champion? No. It's more of a reflection of my account. That I actually just don't have a use for him outside of Bommel that actually makes a difference. I've just got better champions to do other things. We don't have time for arena, cool. I've done my 1 battle to stop me decaying. That's about as much time as I have for arena in the next 3 weeks. It's one of those things, Daisy, it's about the roles of the champions that you have, right? So this team works really well. Why? Because it's foundationally based upon Nekmothar and Ugo. They give you everything you need to make the team work. Ugo gives me decreased defense and block buffs. So it stops the Mischief Head and a bunch of other different problems, like the Reflect from the Head of Suffering. It stops the Poison Cloud. It's just really, really good for that. Nekmothar gives me decreased attack, gives me leech, gives me decreased speed, gives me increased speed, gives me everything I need. Between the two of them, the team works. Then all we're doing is we're looking at, okay, where can we get more damage? So we need a max HP nuker. I've got Royal Guard here purely because he's in reflex and triple refresh, which means that his uptime of this A2 is pretty much like all the time. I've got it every couple of turns. It's really, really good. Geomancer is in here then for burns, for bonus damage, but to be honest, Geomancer is replaceable. If I was to do anything, I would probably find a better option than Mithrala for more supportive options with a Cursed, and then replace Geomancer now with Gnut. That's a better damage output, because Gnut will outdamage Geomancer quite comfortably. Then we've got Kantra in here as a multi-role champion, right? We need someone to provoke the Head of Decay when it comes up, but she's more than just a provoke for Head of Decay. She's also in here to be able to steal buffs when I need to. She produces a lot of the debuffs this team requires. Like if I need a backup block buffs, she's got it. If I need a backup decrease attack, she's got it. If I need a decrease accuracy, she's got it. You see the point what I mean? It's just like a utility. She's also got 5-stone Brimstone, which helps. And then Mithrala is kind of like my support champion, right? Shielder, increased defense. She's there to basically keep the team alive alongside Ugo. So it's all about the champions you have in the roles rather than the champions itself. And normally when you get to Nightmare Hydra, it becomes a bit of a problem if you don't have at least some of the key MVPs, right? If you haven't got like a max HP nuker alongside Ugo, your options become short, right? You want to look for someone like Archbishop, or you want to look for someone who can fill the roles that you need. There aren't many champions that could do what Nekmothar can. It's as simple as that. Like, Nekmothar is an absolute monster of a carry for this in particular game mode, because he gives you everything you need to keep your team moving. With Hydra, more than anything else, it's about how many times you can take a turn rather than anything else. Right? You need to get around to stopping the consumption timers, getting more max HP hits out, getting cleanses out. These things matter more in Hydra than anywhere else, which means turn meter matters more to some extent than a lot of places. We need to get debuffs out on this head over here. It's not great, gotta say. It's pretty awkward because... Oh, we do have that. That's good. That's 3. Decreased defense. There we go. It's good. Should be fine now. So I'm going to overfill that. Nuke. Yeah, nice. Like, look at all these extra debuffs that I'm able to just keep pumping out from Kantra's A2. The thing with Kantra's A2, a lot of people say, oh, it's difficult to set up. The first 5 debuffs are the hard part. If you've got a good setup where you can get the first 5 debuffs set up on Kantra, she will keep her debuff sustained for the rest of the time. You don't have to worry about it, because the amount of debuffs she pumps out on her A2 is actually quite phenomenal. It's almost too many. It's almost too much. Yeah, Kimmy's the closest, I think. Like, look how quickly I'll be able to get her out of here. My Ugo out now, because I've got just the right team setup. I've got Hex out on everyone. I've got Burns. It's pretty easy. Everyone's got Warmaster as well. Warmaster is something you should never overlook. We'll put Brimstone straight back on the target. Brimstone's always out. This setup's better because we can actually get more Geomancer burns. Every single head can be burnt here, which is great. We missed the provoke on Kantra. That's kind of awkward, but it's not the end of the world. Hello, Cat. What are you doing? But again, in these situations, we'd be pretty doomed. But you can see we're going to get some... we get 2 decreased speeds and decreased attack out on everyone. It's going to help. Keeps the team rolling. There we go. Who goes back out. Now we just need to basically get rid of these buffs. We got some good options for stealing buffs. We got Geomancer who can steal buffs, and we've also got Kantra's A1 that can steal buffs. So I can get rid of some of these things that would have got spread around. And then once we get back stabilized here, we'll be good to go. What up, Cat? The reason why Head of Suffering is the best for Brimstone is you always get background to the abilities really quickly because of the amount of double turns that the head takes. Whereas against other heads, they actually have such long cooldowns of their abilities. Like, it's a 5-turn cooldown on there. Not off the time you're provoking that head. The Head of Mischief won't actually... the Head of Mischief won't actually use his active ability unless there is like buffs for him to spread. So that's not reliable. This is like a 5-turn cooldown, whereas the Head of Suffering is getting those extra turns, which means you're rotating very quickly. It makes it very valuable for putting Brimstone out. We can probably take the buffs from here. As I said, Geomancer's A2 is actually quite helpful here to just get rid of buffs if you lose a little bit of control. And you can re-establish control here. So we're just going to do this. We're going to put Brimstone back out on the target. We're going to take away another buff. And now you can see we're back into pretty much control very quickly. My Cantra is built pretty tanky, right? She's built with high resist. She's built in high accuracy, like 300 odd. And she's built fast, like 250, right? The important thing is you get background to her abilities. Are we going to have to bribe you, are we? Is this what this is about? But it is not guaranteed. That's why Nekmuthar kind of makes Cantra work, because if you get bad RNG, 9 times out of 10, you can get background to your abilities before anything bad happens, right? Because Cantra will get another go at provoking. Whereas if you don't have that booster in that position, then if she does this, like she didn't provoke, you have nothing to protect against that right now. But because we got decreased speed out and we've got increased speed, the chances are I'll probably get background to Cantra before that champ takes a turn. Maybe not now because, well, we got bad rotation because we didn't get a boost. Torment is the biggest weakness of this team. There you go. See, background before we actually had a turn. Makes a big difference. Why do you prefer Royal Guard over Husk? Because I have triple refresh in High Elves. So because I have triple refresh, I get more uptime on the A2. I generally find the Royal Guard's affinity becomes less of an issue than Husk. I don't need to provoke most of the time. So that's why I generally find I've got the refresh and also I've got those extra effects going on. So it does make a difference. Nice. Defense leech. Well, that's great. Need Brimstone back out. Back out. Nice. We're nearly there. Should I do it okay with Kimmy, Ugo, and Cantra? And some damage. Yeah, so you probably want to throw in a max HP nuker in there, and then you probably want someone with probably like a more reliable, probably just someone to keep you alive, like a shielder or a healer, increased defense, something like that. But that's a good foundation for a good team, right? Hey Seth, about the 5-star miracle heal on an Eerie Ninja Tail. I just want to know what the speeds are for avoiding the stuck if she resists. That's why I wanted your sheet. I don't actually have it for that team. If you Google Biohack, I think Biohack's channel, I think he's done a video on it. Have a look on YouTube. I think Biohack has got the speeds for you. He was the one that came up with the miracle heal 5-star. I've been meaning to look at it, but I haven't had a chance, basically. For that. Do we have a max HP nuke? We don't. Yeah, I think the speeds are on that. Hey, Seth, will Arbiter, Lady Kimmy, Bellinor, and Zarya make a good arena team? I don't necessarily think Lady Kimmy with Arbiter is a right combo. But I don't see why not. Generally speaking, you don't really want to have damage dealers that are debuffers, though. It's kind of a weird mix. Can't kind of want to hold that right now because we don't have AoE decreased defense out. Throw that out there. Some decreased speed on everyone. Yep. I've seen Polymorph block revive with Cantra, with Constantine, so I don't know what... it's a bit weird, basically. Stuff happens, but I don't know how it happens. Oh, we're nearly there. Which do you think would be better for enemy max HP damage, Relentless or Refresh? Refresh is fine with Relentless. Refresh is the accessories. Generally speaking, though, if the way that I run it is if you're running more than... if you're running basically more than one active ability, you prefer to go Relentless, right? If you've got 2 active abilities, so you're using 3 skills. If you're using just the 1 active ability, then Reflex is better, in my opinion. Nice, got rid of those fears. We're nearly there. 36 million. We're going to go to like 38. Ugh. Hydra's tiring. I might not do the other Hydra key tonight. I might do it another night. Let's just take that away. Don't underestimate the value of champions that can steal buffs on an A1 in Hydra. A lot of people do. They kind of overlook it, but sometimes getting rid of that increased attack buff off the Wrath Head can mean the difference between my champion staying alive or not. Getting rid of the reflex buff means I don't take as much damage. Getting rid of the ally protection means I can get more targeted damage, right? These little buffs that generally you don't care about actually can have a big impact in your team. So you shouldn't overlook them. He's going to cleanse, that's why I did that. 36.3, nearly there. 36.5, we've done it. 1 key. Nightmare. Max HP nuke to finish it off. Throw it all out there. Put on auto for a bit. What up, cat? Gotta bribe the cat. Do you want this? Is this what you're after? Sheesh. Currently having a war with the cat about the brush. We're trying to teach the cat that the brush is not the enemy of the state, and that actually the brush is like okay. So far, I'm losing the war. The cat is winning the war, which is proving to be quite challenging. Yeah, Archbishop is a great option. So is Tila. Do I use Lady Kimmy Kite? I don't, because I tend to find her a little bit inconsistent with the A3, with the block buffs. And obviously I have Nekma, right? So Nekma's just like a bit stronger. One more. We're getting one more. This is the last one. Okay, the last one. Last one. No more. Right, we're done. We got better things to do than this. End the battle. What are the results? No more. So you see, Royal Guard massively, massively out damages. This is the value of having Reflex and Refresh in a sort of a fully stacked manner. The amount of times I can get A2s back, because I'm not using his A3, I'm just using his A2, so Refresh is basically bringing that cooldown a lot. We've also got the Refresh accessories, which means sometimes we can buy an extra one. So, just kind of goes to show you here, like Cantra is out damaging a Geomancer with Brimstone, because we're able to control it. We're able to put it on the Suffering Head regularly, which means that actually is adding a lot of damage. If we didn't, we get no damage. So, am I working on Fateless? The team is currently working on Fateless. That is being Dan and, Fiction and Hellhades. At the moment, I have better things to be spending my time on in terms of providing updates for the optimizer, the website, and a bunch of other things. But at some point, I will be. But currently, right now, it's all in like a very complicated phase that I don't really need to be involved in. So it's nothing to do with me at the moment. Would you advise more survivability in Hydra builds than going for as much damage from a build? It depends, really, Daisy. Like, Geo doesn't need damage stats to do damage. Necmo doesn't need damage stats to do damage. Mithrala doesn't need damage stats to do damage. Ugo doesn't. Royal Guard does. Cantra doesn't, right? So I've got a lot. My Royal Guard is pretty glass cannon, but that's because I can layer it behind Necmothar, Leech, and Strengthen, and Shielding, and Increased Defense, right? I can make him survive. I've also built him in a way that I hit the max HP cap, then go survivability, right? There's a mode in the optimizer you can do that. But it just kind of goes to show you that the value of reflex and refresh, it's really big. Do you think Physics is a good option with the Hex set? Yeah, I can see ally protection, decreased speed. Yeah, absolutely. If you got Siphi, where would you use her in Hydra? And if so, which part of the team? I probably wouldn't use her in Hydra, I'll be honest. I'd probably use her in Arena only. So. Oh, that's 3 out of the way anyway. There's 2 of the big keys. I just need to do a hard one tomorrow. We can slot that in somewhere in between all the busyness. Will you guys be looking at doing auto updates for the optimizer? What do you mean by auto updates? You have to be more specific about auto updates. Cheers, Edward. We'll overlook the fact that I made a mistake on that last formula, right? That didn't happen. We can overlook that, right? I think I'm good now. We don't really care about those right now. Hydra's done. Arena, I don't really care about that. What I need to do is buy... refills, gems. Might as well ascend the champion here. Get that. Cool. Right, let's just blast a few of these 1-stars out of the way, and then we're going to swap to the free-to-play in about 10 minutes. Can we see a roll bar build? Yes, I'll show you now. Roll guard, roll guard, roll guard. There he is. So I've got him, as I said, in refresh. Yeah, reflex, triple refresh. Are they the best refresh accessories in the world? No, it's triple defense, for example. It's like HP, it's like really bad attack. Like, they're not the best in the world, but they do the job. So he's at 161% crit damage. 234 speed. You do not need crazy amounts of crit damage in Hydra. You do not need it. It makes a big difference. It saves you a lot of resources. Hey, Space Toad. It's triple, of course. Everything I have is triple. Oh, the Mac. Yeah, I think because of the way the Mac services the app, it's not easy for us to do auto updates. I'll check with the team and see where we're at with it. They're pretty busy trying to work on the mobile optimizer at the moment, but I know when we talked about the Mac, the way that Apple distributes and everything else and the way that it allows it, I'm pretty sure we had some issues in terms of auto update in the Mac. The Windows one does auto update. The Mac one, I think, is a bit challenging, but I'll check with the team to see if there's anything we can do. How much energy would you recommend having to accomplish this fusion? It's hard to say. I mean, a reasonable amount. It's kind of like, if you think of typical dungeons, anywhere between 2,000 to 2,500 energy. So, you know, you'll need 10,000 over the month. So I think something like that, probably more. Hey, Flash Raids. Hello, Francisco. Helda's in the house. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. In terms of masteries, we just got him in War Master. And again, Cycle of Magic. We're trying to basically... We don't use the A3. We're just trying to get this A2 back as many times as we can. All the time. So having that reflex... I've seen him go times triple refresh back to back, right? And that really makes a big difference. Hero Soul I've gone because in a 4-boss setting, it's probably better. If I was to get him up to 6-star, I'd probably look more towards Crushing Rend. But whilst we're not 6-star, Crushing Ren is useless, so Hero Soul is the next best thing in my opinion, because Phantom Touch is not good for AoE, whereas this will just help with the AoE damage, so it'll help reduce the numbers. So yeah. Hey Seth, is there a way to find 3-star teams for Faction Wars with the Optimizer? It's something I was going to look at. I need to check. I'll probably check that tomorrow. Let me add that to my work list to have a look tomorrow to see if we can find like 3. Let me have a look. Let me add that to my work list to check if we can expose star completion for Faction Wars. I've added it. I'll have a look tomorrow, see if it's something we can do. I don't know. I'll have to check basically. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Lol. So, little observation we've just discovered, thanks to It's Reggie in Discord. Technically, Gnut is a mistake. Gnut is reducing the target's defense by 5% per hit, not 3% per hit. How do I know this? Because the game, the multiplier is wrong, basically. It'll cap at 30%, but it's doing it on a 5% interval. This says 3%, actually doing 5%. How hard is it to code? Why is it so difficult? Why must this be the reality of my life on a weekly basis? Why must it be my reality? Anyone wanna see? You don't even need to understand code. I am zoomed in. I can't zoom in anymore, otherwise it'll pixelate. I mean, it's not a problem, right? It's 5%. I don't really care. It will cap at 30%. That's the max destruction formula. That'll cap at 30%, but it's going to do it at 5% intervals, not 3% intervals, right? I mean, like, it's basic writing. It's getting a bit silly now. It's getting a bit silly. Basic formulas. Basic formulas, like. I mean, to be fair, they could have meant 5%, but it does mean four less attacks, right? I mean, he attacks 3 times, so I can imagine they did 3 times divided by 30, and they were like, oh, we want him to do it 10 attacks, right? So I can see like 10 skill usages, or something like that. Variety. Was it 10 skill usages? No, it's less than that, probably. I don't know. Anyway, somebody's not doing commit checks. Yeah, this is what it is. Somebody is not doing, because the thing is that wouldn't fail a build, right? Your code isn't going to fail because of that, but it's not doing what it's meant to on the tin. So it's what, like, us developers would call a code commit review, like a commit review. You basically check first to make sure that the code that's been submitted is right. Anyway. So basically the description says 3% and the code is saying 5%. That's what it's saying. Which is quite impactful. It's a big significant difference. I mean, it's almost at like 50% quicker, right? It's almost double the pace. So it's actually quite a big deal. So I don't think it necessarily matters if it goes through. I mean, it is what it is, right? If they bug fix it one, I don't really care. I mean, whether it stacks it in 10 attacks or 6 attacks, it's still really strong, right? But it's just like, come on. Can we check things, please? Please, can we check things? It's not hard. I'm not asking for, you know, if some random champion does some random thing to the Shogun boss that we never thought was possible, that's fine. But can we at least just make sure that the new champion that we released does exactly what it's meant to in its skills? Just one update. That's all I want. One update where I don't have to do video explanations about this. But then again, I don't really think it's impactful, right? As I said, I don't think it's massive. Like, whether it does it in 5% intervals or 3% intervals, I think it doesn't really matter. Especially in Hydra, because I'm pretty sure that'll reset when they revive anyway, so... like, Cruelty does. So if you would just replace Royal Guard with Gnut in this team, you could use 160% crit damage the same as you do. Yes, exactly, MP. Probably a little bit less because he'll have a stronger defense multiplier. Does the third hit on the A3 deal damage 10% defense less from the first hit? So it will be 5, 10, yes. So it'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's the way it'll go. Instead of 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, you know? But I'll be honest, he's going to obliterate things so quickly, it doesn't really matter. That's just the only place that really matters is Clan Boss. Right, long, consistent fights. That's where it really matters. Right, so I think we're going to leave this. We're in a good position. The main account is done, I think, for now. Got these queued up. We are in a good spot. We're going to need to do a bunch of champion training tomorrow on here. Let's head over to the free-to-play. And see what visions we've got. It's gonna be tough, right? We're gonna have a tough time on the free to play. I'll be honest, it's looking risky. At some point, the market's gonna start giving me my ancient shards for the month. It's not happened yet, but we'll get it eventually. Right, before we get started in this section, I'm going to get a drink to refresh the voice, the vocal cords. We will just, for some reason, just throw out a Clan Boss team. I'll be back in a moment. We're back. Don't you like my wonderfully bad clan boss team that we're just using because we need to at the moment? What are we arguing about in there? The boss, I don't think Gnut will get a nerf. I think it's too late at this point. If they were going to nerf him, they would have done it already. Hey Derek, home well. It is too late, yeah. Whoa. How and why did you learn Excel in your life? Math is the language of life, unfortunately, my friends. That's why I learned math, because math programs everything in life. Excel, just because of my last job, I was doing a lot of administrative stuff with Excel, and I always like to automate things, so you learn by automating. So, this is the clan boss team that we're going to be potentially building. It's a bit crazy. I'm not going to lie. It's a crazy team. This is the clan boss team I'm thinking of running. I've been optimizing it. To some extent, it's a bit frustrating that I cannot get Asala the Mourner back onto a 5-3. But the idea with this team is... I know Rhonda. Rhonda's my best option here for damage at the moment. But immediately, as soon as I get Gnut, Rhonda probably gets replaced potentially, because Gnut changes this again. But the way that this is going to work is Nazana is our ally protector on an A2, so she's going to go on a 1-to-1. We're going to be running Deacon without his A3 on a 1-to-1, so we get A1 and A2, so there's our leech and decreased defense. Hoscarol is then going to either cleanse the stun or take the stun, which means that every single time we've got a stun, it will be clear. And then Asala the Mourner is going to be running at the moment on a 2-1. I would prefer her to be a 5-3, but trying to get her back into a 5-3 rotation is really annoying. The reason why I'd rather in a 5-3 is I don't want her taking an extra turn on turn AoE 2, but I can't really avoid it. But what she's going to be doing is making sure that we always have increased defense up at the right places. So we're going to have increased defense up from Hoscarol on the first turn here. And then she's going to put it up for the secondary AoE, which means when we get to the boss here, when we get to the stun target, everyone has strengthen and increased defense for the stun as well, which Hoscarol is obviously going to always cleanse. So it won't work for Spirit, but it will work for every other affinity. So hopefully. Yeah, the difference is, Brandon, this is a legendary. They won't do it to a legendary. Anywhere I can find a spreadsheet with XP earned on 12.3. Yes, Darren, let me get you the link. If you're talking about account leveling, yeah? Or do you mean champion? Do you mean champion XP, Darren, or do you mean account experience? Yeah, Maku, I've just ignored Spirit. I've just gone, I can't make Spirit work, so Spirit can do whatever the heck it wants. Everything else, though, should be fine, right? Now, granted, 284 speed for a start of the morning is a little bit mental. I'm not going to lie, it's a mental speed, but it kind of works on only one champion. Because I can run Rhonda at like 138 and just basically let her blast, right? Champion experience. The stages tool, Darren, is the best place. If you go to the stages tool and just check the reward value, just double it. That's without the buff, right? The boost, the XP boost. So, but yeah, that's the speed tool. The only problem is I have to do masteries on Rhonda and Ursala and Nazana. Right? That's the problem here. We are working on it, but we've got to do masteries on a lot of people. Like, Hoskeral's there, he's fine. Deacon is there, he's fine. But Ursala, Nazana, and Rhonda all don't have masteries. So we'd have to do it, and we'd have to 60 Rhonda, which is fine because, to be honest, it is what it is, right? She's just going to be my best damage dealer for Clan Boss, and I need to get shards. This account needs shards. If I'm going to do Gnut, I need shards. So right now, my focus is training. Right? I got to do more training. But I also need to build a Spider 20 team. So that's probably what I'm going to do next. That's what we're going to do in a minute now, is try to build a Spider 20 team. I'm nowhere near Razendath. I've not, like, this account I've been in and out of. There's nowhere, I'm nowhere near. Nowhere near. Basically. But I've got a lot, right, Cool Breeze? So I should have the monthly. I'm going to get the monthly completed in... The cat's playing with something. I'll have the monthly Sacred and the monthly Void. That'll be coming in 2 days. And I've also got Nightmare Campaign that I can do with Artak. So that's 3 Sacred Shards. So that helps. I probably have enough to pull together some for the Summon Rush. But, like, I need Ultra Nightmare on a farm, like, yesterday. I don't need him to stun target. I've got Hoskerel. Hoskerel is my stun target. And even if he's not, anyone else will get cleansed. So it doesn't really matter, because Hoskerel removes stuns with his A3. That's why Hoskerel is in this team on a 4-3, because he's going to provide the increased defense to cover off the fact that Ursala can't reapply it, and also cleanse any stuns right at the start here. And also he's immune himself, so he can't get stunned either. So I'm fully stun immune. It's only Spirit that's the problem with this team. Why don't you 100% crit rate Dythy? He is 100% crit rate. He's probably weak hitting, Andrew. He weak hits a lot here. Like, Dythy is 100%. See? He's probably just weak hitting. Yeah, he's not great for this. He does the job, though. It's because I took all of my damage off Kale, so Kale can't one-shot anymore. So... I'm playing live arena. When I revived Gleanshak, he instantly got sheep debuff. Why did he got turn? I don't know. I'd have to see the replay. Speaking of math, I'm curious about artifacts totals tallied. Are the integer stat amounts added to the percentage? Are they added a lump sum? I I think what you're saying is how the percentage is calculated. They're all calculated individually, then rounded. But rounding in Raid is very complicated, the way that it does it in different ways. Yeah, but the thing is, Tommy, the clan isn't killing to affinity very quickly. So I think if you consider most of the time I'm running with full ally protection, increased defense, strengthen, and I've got a shield on Nazana, and I've got like protection effects and working in different places, the team should last quite a long time. And if Rhonda is in here pumping damage at 138, speed, I've got Brimstone on her. That should hopefully help. I probably average about a 30 mil key. So if I do 2 voids on 30 mil in the morning, that's pretty much enough to get me one key, get me the 3 key Ultra Nightmare. So is Mausoleum Mage useful in Clan Boss? It's usable, but not ideal. His cooldowns are the problem. I tried it, Axel. He's not much faster than Dythy, believe it or not, because Dythy and Relentless really adds value here. He was doing it in about 30 seconds as well. So, because my R-Tac's not built for damage, right? If he's built 100% crit rate, probably would. But, like, he does it pretty quickly if he gets good RNG. Just sometimes it could be a little bit slower. What are your thoughts on spending energy today when saving to use tomorrow would be more efficient? I would be fine burning energy today on champion training, because you don't really get an awful lot of diver points from campaign. So as long as you haven't gone like super nuts, I think it's fine, just to start you off. But I wouldn't be doing Spider right now. We will be doing Spider now to try and get my team up to like Spider 20 on a good farm. But I wouldn't necessarily burn all my energy on Spider today. I'd wait for tomorrow. Do you guys go anywhere Saturday after leaving my place? Oh, hi, Derek. Derek is the kind fellow who allowed us to borrow his pub, essentially. You had no clue how to send a raid on YouTube, YSD. Oh, I'll have to educate you tomorrow, YSD. We didn't, Derek, because my train was at like 7:15, so we pretty much got the underground straight back to my train. But I know YST went with Nub and Dead with Jedi and Hellhades and Lady H. They went for a meal. I don't know exactly where. YST will be able to tell you where they went. But I had to get a train back, so I was on the train on my own, in my own nice little quiet cart. It was lovely. Did you figure out? Yes, Tommy. I basically brought Hoscaril in, Tommy, to give me immunity to stun, but also it meant I could use his increased defense to cover the increased defense of the first turn. Isala the Mourner is a little bit unprotected on AoE 1 and AoE 2. We lose ally protection, so she is susceptible to death, but we do have strength and an increased defense on that death round on A2, so it's going to be one of those things that Isala the Mourner is going to be the difficult one to build, but if we can do it, it'll be fine, you know? So well, it's actually nice graphing this time. I got the train from where I live. It's literally down the road. I didn't drive anywhere this time. We went straight into London Paddington. I was there in 2 hours. It was great. So, I've not actually got to Spider 20. I got to figure out how to do this. I don't even know. I don't even think I've got any turn meter control champions. So, we're going to have to... I'll be honest, normally I wouldn't do this. Normally I'd try and figure these things out myself and play around with it. I simply do not have time to mess around with speed tuning with the amount of work that I have to do on this free-to-play account. So we're going to use the tools that we work hard to build, and I'm going to find a team that can teach me how to do basically Spider 20 on this team. I just don't have time to mess with it. I don't want anything other than Spider 20 right now. That's all I want to farm. Wow, these are not fast teams. I was expecting a much faster team here. Have we got 100% success rate? Yes, that's the first thing. And I mean, this looks good. I don't know where the turn meter controllers come in. I guess they're just stunning. It's not bad. $237, 185. So what are they doing? I guess High Katoon is just doing 8-3, and we're just tanking it, are we? So he's opening with A1. Then using A3. Very confused how that works. Green Virus, I said, champion training is fine, but I would save Spider for dungeon divers. I am, Tommy. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be difficult because I'm gonna be tired, but it will be fun. Yeah, Daniel, I live in Wales. How far am I from Arbiter? Arena is capping my Arbiter progress. I'm in the last section. I'm not doing it today, Laz. I need to build the team. What I need to do is get the team to stage 20 so I can do it tomorrow. I'm not really sure what that's doing. Like, this is a great option. I like this concept, but he's not 60, so he's going to die. They're basically using Magna as a HP, as a tank. I can probably make him survive. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, Magna is one of the best tanks. I mean, this is just solo in it. That is the best build, isn't it? I've got him in Relentless at the moment, but that's because I don't really have any stun gear, right? I have no stun gear, so I can't actually build him in a stun set, which is a problem. If I could build him in a stun set, he'd be for sure in a stun build with the right masteries. But I don't have the capability of doing that right now. I'm ascending him tomorrow, so that's okay. Otherwise, that would be best, right? If I had him in a stun gear, because all these... I mean, he's in Defiant there, it's not so bad. I guess they're just opening with turn meter boost. I don't really... I mean, can he just solo it? I feel like he can't, right? I feel like this is just, like, not achievable. Like, he's in a pretty similar build. 52k, 1.6k defense. He's got a lot more defense here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Resistance is up as well, 265. He doesn't have the resistance here. So, I mean, he's obviously rocking the resistance, which I don't have. $65k, 180. You need the resistance, though, right? Do you need the resistance, Elzebub? Like, obviously, if I ascended him, then he would be there, right? Is he soloing with the masteries, though, Elzebub? Like, this is going to be the worst one because of affinity, right? What we can probably do here, just to try and get us through this, is bring in some extras. I do have Magna, yeah, but he's not built. It's not bad. Probably just do this to try and get some... Just activate them all, burn them. Like, most of this is going to be manual in, I think, just to get us up there first. Just throw that out there. Kill them off. Because we haven't got them anyway, so we might as well try and kill them at the moment. There we go. Any tricks for Mortu? Provoke or single target nukers only. So I'll run Constantine Vlad, and I will not attack them until I've got the right nuke up at the right time, right? So those are the options. Okay for now. We're kind of doing a bit too much damage to the ads, but it doesn't really matter. The key thing is we just need to get through this wave. I really hate they still haven't fixed the R-Tac HP bug. Can't see how much HP he's got. I just don't know where he's at right now. It's obviously the worst affinity for him, so I don't really mind that I'm nuking the spiderlings because we just need to get through these waves first. Yeah, sorry, I just changed view now. Sorry. I'd reckon you need the resistance, but he gets 100 from passive. So that's true, yeah. I mean, we'll try it, right, Elzebub? We can give it a go. He's in a good build. I mean, he's not in a bad build, but he's not in a great build at the same time, right? He's in an average build is probably the best way to explain it. Like, he's at full stack here now, and I think... Well, I don't really know, actually, because I've lost track of how much max HP he's lost, because we still haven't fixed the stupid HP bar bug. It's gonna be... This is gonna be another Ultimate Death Knight. We're gonna have, like, 7 patch windows before they finally fix Artax's HP bar. Right, okay, so that's 1 down. Stage 15 down. We'll just work our way through, get ourselves up to 20 first. Thanks, Elzebub. We'll have a look now. That's better. I guess they're using another champion so that we get all of them spawned, right? That's why the suggested teams were using those. Drop the turn meter. Smack him for damage. Activate. Nice. A1. Like, seriously, why can I... Like, why can't I see this? It's really frustrating me. I have no idea how much HP he's got. I don't know what he's doing. It's so annoying. Did they fix Hydra's HP bar yet with the Devour champion? Probably not. Visual bugs are not their best fixes. It takes them a while to do visual bugs. That's my experience. I don't know why. Okay, that's the heal. A1. Boost. Yeah, at least they fixed Jane's... Don't forget Dune Strider's left boot as well, G-Man. Come on now. Priorities. I have no idea. I just have to keep healing and hoping he's still at full HP. Like, it's so bad. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to get an accuracy banner for Hoskerel, because I haven't done actually, like, this account hasn't had any like good good spider farm yet. It's in that phase at the moment where it still needs to have a good like 3,000 to 4,000 energy dropped on spider so we can actually, you know, get some accessories. So I actually physically don't have an accuracy banner in my entire account for a barbarian. Right now Hoskerel's failing a lot of the time because he just doesn't have enough accuracy. And until I fix that, he's going to be really weak in arena and different things, so... Yeah, Grat, it's really frustrating that I don't have the test server. Because basically all of my information comes from back channels, right? It's, you know, someone like Scratch saying, oh, by the way, can you check this in the code for me? Because this is happening, I don't know why. Or, you know, he'll be asking me different questions to check the multipliers, and that's where I get my information half the time. I have to wait until I actually have the champion. So I can't really test, unfortunately. You know, and obviously, until the test server embargo lifts, I don't even know half of the things that are happening. Right, 17. We climb. It's a difficult conversation to have, Arik. Let's just say that I'm both Hellhades and not Hellhades at the same time, that I'm allowed to be in, but I'm not allowed to be in all at the same time, and everything at the same time is bad. YST was already in the program. That's the difference. Also, YST's channel, I think, is named like YST, so that's probably a factor for them. They see it as a different entity. You'd think so, but I think there's other factors. Like, I know for a fact simply renaming the channel is not going to change a damn thing. So, it's not as simple as you guys would think. Do we know how much HP the Artak has? Absolutely not. Wouldn't be able to tell you even if we knew. Because the HP bug is there. Eesh. The bar bug is there. Might as well drop turn meter. He won it. I know. I've got it down to a T now, Tommy. Everything I can and cannot say, the way that I should say it. I have to be careful though, because some people do think that I'm complaining constantly about it. It's not really. It's just I get asked questions all the time. Why does this thing work? And why is this not? I'm like, I can't tell you because I physically haven't got the capability of testing it. So until I pull the champion, I couldn't tell you. And it is, you know, it's just frustrating for me because I can't give you the answer that you want. So. But that is the reality of my thing. So let's do that. I could probably take out some champions here to speed this up, I'll be honest. I don't really think I need Mr. Adidaithi. He's there as a punching bag more than anything. There you go. 17 down. What's next? 18. Oh. I could be in the program for the Lord of the Rings game. If I actually played the game, yes, Grat. But, like, let's face it, I'm sitting here thinking, am I even going to have time to play 2 accounts this month? This is probably going to be the most stressful 4 weeks of my life again. Because I'm going to have to basically play 2 accounts pretty aggressively. And this free-to-play is going to need, like, almost like urgent life support to get it up to the standard that's going to be required of it to be able to do all the things it needs to do. If you think I basically have to build inside 3 days a Spider 20 team, an Ice Golem 20 team or 16 team, a Fire Knight 20 team, a Nightmare Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss in like 3 days. Because I haven't touched any of these areas yet. It's going to be stressful. I might actually age about 10 years by the time I finish this. Let's kill all the spiderlings. I'm still using Daithi in my clan boss team. Currently 5k to, but I can build him with Relentless with 4.5. Yes, if your team, Sergeant Toxics, can support Relentless, yes. Why? Because Mr. Adidaithi has a guaranteed extra turn on 2 abilities, which means you get an extra roll of Relentless. So essentially, you're increasing the value of Relentless like 2-fold. It's not just, it isn't just like, oh, well, I get an extra 18% chance. You're getting a lot more because if he places all of the decreased defense on the boss, so as long as the boss's duration of decreased defense is lower than what he would place, he gets a guaranteed extra turn. When he uses A3, he gets a guaranteed extra turn. And what can happen is when you roll that extra turn, you roll the skill again. So you roll Relentless every single time, even though you're not attacking necessarily. So it just gives you more opportunities. Ooh, defense with defense. Nice. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. We're climbing. I don't have a clan boss team, basically, Arik. I'm doing Nightmare on like a 4 key. And if I'm going to do it, I need to replenish it for the champion chase. I have a proper graph, and actually my arena team is fine. It's not actually... The problem with my arena team isn't that I don't have an arena team. The problem is I'm fighting up against, like, Duchess-led teams. And, like, Arbiter-led teams. A gold 2, for God's sake. You know, my team is structured correctly. It's a speed team with the right setup and everything else. It's all... You know, it's all in the right position. Unfortunately, it's just very difficult to climb into gold 5. Because there's lots of teams that... You know, my main account would go, well, this is a bad team. I just one-shot this. But in my free-to-play, it's like this team is just... The fundamental stats of the champions are just too high for me to deal with. See, this is the problem. He's getting slaughtered in this zone. That's why I don't think he can solo it, because look how much he's... Like, those poisons are going to hurt. Probably should have just AoE'd there. Just activate. Oh, he's going to die. We got stuck. So we are going to need something to make that target hit us. So we bring in Kale. If I can't farm 20, where should I focus? 16. It should go after Kale now. He's got less HP. There you go. Oh, he's going to absolutely rinsed. Heal. Cleanse. Increase defense. Just AoE these down. This one's going to be hard. Affinity is a problem here. Because my burn is magic. This is going to be tough. Can we get a good HP burn off? There we go, that's better. The only downside is I lost my target. I put Kale in thinking he could survive, but apparently not. Some stunnage. Ah, well done, Hoscarol. He found the stun bot. Hoscarol is one of those champions that sometimes you sit there and think, this is great. And then other times you sit there and think, please, Hoscarol, just do your job and stun. Heal him up. Big A2 now. Yes. Nearly there. Come on, Artak. Yeah, I can do it, but Brandon, I need the accessories for the building my teams. That's why it's not that I would do Spider 10 if I couldn't do 20, but I'll still do 20 if I can do it because, like, let's be honest, I need gear. Yeah, I need accessories. If I want to get these clan boss teams done, I need, like, banners, amulets, rings. I need these things. Right, that was the hard one down. Okay, so 20. Strong affinity, which should be good. What do we do? What we got? 65k, 2k defense. The resist is what I'm worried about. It's the resist I'm worried about because the defense is a bit low. The HP is a bit low. There's no resist at all. He's a bit low on accuracy as well, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's a problem in its own. Because we do have this piece, you know? We're just casually keeping that piece, right? I mean, I could ascend him. I don't want to ascend him right now because it's 2,500 points for clan versus clan tomorrow. So it's not like I'm desperate to build it tonight. I just need to be almost there that I can just press go tomorrow. I mean, we basically got him in some of our best gear. He's in like the best ring that I've got. Like maybe this is better, but I mean it's not gonna be that much better, is it? Is block debuffs so necessary that it'd be worth using more too? It helps, but there are better options if you don't have it. You can work around it, but it really does help. I buy the revenge accessories all the time, more than anything else. Oh, I could. I just don't have glyphs either, right? I don't have an awful lot of anything, so I have to be very limited in my usages here. Obviously, ascending him would help. I'd get access to the banner. But I kind of don't want to ascend him right now. Like, I'm pretty sure we've got some good accessories for Artak when it comes in. I've got this. Ready to go for Artak. We could take that, but I feel like that's good. We've also got this. Like, I'm ready to go with him. I've got the gear. I've got some insane gear. Okay? Like, you know my ability. I can triple roll for days. So, if I can make it work instantly by putting this on, then I can do it first thing tomorrow morning as soon as the CVC starts. I'm not going to ascend him right now. It's like 3,000 points, right? Add to the fact as well, when I ascend him, it's going to eat into my potions. Luckily, it's magic, right? And I don't need magic potions. I need to farm Force, and I'm going to have to farm Void. So, basically, as well, I need to be mindful. That opens tomorrow, so I might need to pump a bit of that. Just how I'm a like, never underestimate my ability to get good gear. My free-to-play has probably got more gear of a higher quality than my main account got in the first year of playing. I need to do that quickly. Spirit. Spirit. Any Spirit champions here? Apparently not. Do I have someone in space? Well, the problem with dumping I don't need to dump gems because I got like 10,000 energy, right? Like, my energy is great. I got lots of energy. I'm good. I'm good for energy. I can spend the energy how I want, but I'm also mindful that I don't want to spend too much of the energy. I don't want to spend too much of the energy because I need that for the actual event. So obviously I'm going to get Rhonda up to 6-star probably in this training event. Then I want to make sure I get all the points done. So the Great Hall is not great. It will, G-Man, but I can farm stage 20. I could do 20 potion keeps, so I'm not really worried about potions. So, can I take over your account? Yeah. Yeah, like, so what I was thinking about, Bill, was do I just dump champion training? Do I dump a lot of energy to get the 3 masteries done, right? Like, the Great Hall is not in a great place. Like, the stats are right. It's just, obviously, Arena is a nightmare. Like, I'll show you how bad Arena is now. Want to see how bad Arena is? Free win. That's good. I need to just do my classic setup. So I have a proper team. I've got Diabolist into increased attack. And I've got, you know, I don't really need Gorgorab. He's just there for the aura. But look at this. That's what I'm fighting in gold 2. Look at this. Do you see what I'm on about? Like, look at what I'm fighting in gold 2. It's brutal. Like, I'm finding some teams that I can fight. But there are so many teams that I just cannot even, like, get near because they've just got better aura or they're just, like, proper build teams. Silver's okay. I could free farm my way out of silver in days, but, like look at this. Like, this team's probably okay. But look how much, like, shield they've got. It's going to take me forever just to get through the shield. Okay, well, that's one down. Okay. We only survived because of strong affinity, but this is the problem. Too much defensiveness. I haven't got enough damage to break these teams. Maybe if I get lucky. Nope, not enough damage. That team is nothing, but I can't beat it because I don't have the damage. It's so stressful. And this is the impact of not having an accuracy banner. I can't stun them all the time. We should be okay here if I just take out... Not great. I've got to say, it's not great. He actually hurt. I got revive? No. Okay. There's a small beacon of hope that I don't have. That's the beacon of hope. I'm going to wake him up again while I sleep terror. This is the problem with Arena. Like, I don't want to be here. I want to be in Silver. I've got so many upgrades I can do in Silver, but I can't. I automatically get shoved up here and I can't do anything, but I get stuck. So then what happens is you do this. You burn your gems and you try and climb, and it's just so dumb. And it's not like my Dythe is built poorly. He's built pretty strong. It's just the power of the champion cannot overcome the power with gear. Right? And these champion powers, like, this is just too much power. This is too much tankiness. Might be able to take that down, actually. Like, team power is too high. Probably won't kill him. Won't kill the defense. Won't kill the defense. Won't get enough speed. It's just brutal. This one might be okay if I'm fast enough. So I'm looking. So it's not like I haven't got a bad arena team. My arena team is pretty good. You know, I mean, we're talking... My Dythe, he's got, you know, 4.6k attack, 183% crit rate, crit damage. It's pretty good. You know, he's in pretty good gear. We've got crit damage, crit rate. Crit rate. Okay, he's not an attack percentage there. That could be improved. But, like, you know... We've got him on a crit damage amulet. We don't have any other amulets to put him on. We have him in an attack banner. He's got a double attack. Like, it's not like it's bad gear. This could be improved. But it's like, I gotta fight. If I do that, I lose 10% crit rate. So anything I do has to have crit rate. And then it's like, okay, well, I don't actually have an improvement. So... You know, it's tough at the moment. So, you know, he's got all the masteries. Yeah, but once you're in gold, John, actually you want to climb as quickly as possible. Because I want to get up to the gold 3 and 4, because that's where you get the medals. If you can't get out of gold, like that's the difference. Once you get in gold, you need to climb. Because otherwise you just don't get a good exchange rate. Should probably try and finish this, actually. Like that one, we might get lucky. We might be able to beat this one. Okay, that veil buff is not... we're not going to stop our attack here. I get close, you know? It's just, I get so close, but I don't have it. The speed tune should have carried there, but obviously I've got the wrong... I haven't got my speed tune properly. You know, and to be honest, it's worth my gems to refresh a little bit, but I have to be incredibly selective. And what happens is, when you go through a period like we've just gone in, you get a lot of people who are just like, I'm fed up with the game, and they just leave their defenses in, and it takes like 3 to 4 weeks for them to cycle out. I have a decreased defense debuff Gnut. It's Dythe. Dythe places decreased defense. Dythe is doing a 2-in-1 job. It doesn't help that I haven't got the right speed tune, I'll be honest. That's probably not great. I thought I had the speed tune, but apparently I don't. This should be okay, because I can just kill him again. Kill him. have to heal him up. Stun. Ah! Got to heal Pythia now, which is going to be impossible. It's going to revive. Champion power at this early stage is just too strong. It's really frustrating. Well done, Dithey. Every so often, it's a problem. I just think it's just a problem of progression, right? Eventually, I'll get more gear. Eventually, I can build out slightly stronger Dithey in those instances where someone just about stays alive, I won't have a problem with. But the reason why these are all a problem is obviously for me to progress here, I need to upgrade Great Hall Medal to 7. So because I'm only getting certain medals, I'm not getting many medals, right? Every win I get right now, I'm getting 2 medals. I should be getting 4. So everything is like half the pace. That's why I said when you get into gold, you want to climb as quickly as possible. You want to get there as fast as possible. Come on. Come on, game. 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 You can ask a question about Spider, absolutely. Game died. The game died. Load it back up. Yeah, see, all these R-Tac teams are kind of using stun, which I don't have stun gear. Or regeneration, which I don't have. Which, you know, is a problem. Or Defiant, and they're like really tanky. Which is, you know... It's an Ironclad team here. It's a lack of gear, I think, that's going to be the biggest problem. Well, there's an R-Tac solo. Yeah, it's like I need him in stun. So like I could go and farm a little bit of stun gear, but I just don't have the gear. Because that would be my desirable position to have him in, is actually in stun gear. I'd rather him be in stun gear because we'll get more consistency. We'll be able to heal from his leech. Oh. Resize window. It's as big as it needs to be. But we got the coins there. That's what I cared about. Coins are important. Can't quite get one of those, but hey. What do we need to do here? 4 keys in silver 2. Okay, smash that for a bit. Yeah, there's not much you can do, Ruzza. You can mitigate it a little bit, but like getting even my team fails a little bit. I was thinking about rebuilding it for this CVC. I don't know if I'll have time, but mine has a 5% or 4% fail rate. I don't think you're gonna ever get it 100% that team. So I prefer I prefer stun Al Bundy, because what we do then is we use the Harvest Despair Mastery, which means when you stun a target, you can place Leech. That's where you get your heal from. So I prefer my personal preference is having R-Tac with the stun set with that Harvest Despair Mastery, and then you basically get like the best of both worlds. Obviously, I'm trying to do something very quickly on a budget, which doesn't help. Because I got like 7 champions or 6 champions I need to do masteries for, and I don't have the time to do them right now. I have the energy and I can kind of do it overnight, but I'm then burning basically all of my resources for the fusion. Yeah, Relentless in Hydra's good. The only reason why I've got him in Relentless right now is my Relentless gear is quite good. That's the only reason why I have him in Relentless right now. But like, the problem is, if I can't resist the poisons, I think he's going to just die. And if I haven't got the gear to add resistance onto him, I got a HP banner. That's great. That's probably what he's going to get. But that means I haven't got resistance. Use 3 glyphs. Go. No. Harvest Despair Mastery. This one. Whenever you stun, you have a 60% chance of placing Leech. Means you get the healing. Get some freebie wins. Thank you. I mean, every fusion is difficult if you don't have shards, and that's my problem here. Can we actually kill this dude? Apparently not. I misread a Daithe's dumb. Do you see that? He does the same thing that Artak does. He prioritizes his debuff before he places his guaranteed extra turn. Same as Artak. Like, some of their AI is dumb. It's really annoying. Ugh, really? Yeah, Mastery, yes. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically sitting on the premise that I can probably get to 2,300 in a Summon Rush. But probably... like, what's the calendar like again? Is it 2 rares in the calendar? There's only 1 rare. So, I'm hoping that the rare is going to be around about 2,200 or 2,500, right? If it's at 2,500, I can probably stretch that. Yeah, so if I can, like, obviously you'd only go for the epic if you couldn't do the other events, where my problem is not the events, my problem is going to be the shards. Because if I do 60 Ronda, then that's going to make, you know, it's going to make Fire Knight much easier if I 60 Ronda. Yeah, Bivaled in Cursed is great. I think support champions with AoE abilities is where you want to put your Cursed. Why is it a Toxic Duchess? Why am I witnessing a Toxic Duchess? Blast for this. How about your Silver the Fusion? Well, I'll probably get a lot of it from doing Spider tomorrow, G-Man. I'll probably get a lot of it from doing, like, champion training, right? I'm at 7 million already. I probably will get there. It's going to be tough. But again, like, for me, farming Spider's good because I need the resources and the silver, so you get, like, double benefit. Is there any Fire Knight solo champion? No. I doubt it. You need too many attacks to break the shield. It is a lot. But then also, G-Man, I've got like 10 to 15,000 energy and I've got 3,000 gems, so I can burn it if I need to. I've got resources I can burn. I said I'm not worried about the events. I'm worried about will I have the shards to do the chase and the rush. Because if we look at the calendar, like the Chase is going to have another epic. The Chase has got one epic. The Rush has got one epic. The Chase has got one rare. The Rush has got one rare. So the Chase is probably going to be like, what, 22,000? So it's the Chase I'm worried about. I can find silver. There's always ways to find silver. I can clear out some of my inventory. Oh look, we can boost our attack again. Can we keep champs alive? Don't think so somehow. Let's try it. No. Tried to 3-star. But we can probably keep climbing. Can climb here. That's a good thing with having an attack here. Yeah, the epic's pointless. The epic's use is saving yourself 4 events. It's about the only use that epic has. Really? Can you stop freezing me? Nice. Who could use crit rate gloves with quad roll resistance? HP tanks. Better farm 20. If you want to be efficient, 20. Come on, Artak. Stop weak hitting. Kill him. Come on, Artak. Kill them. Oh my god, these stupid... Come... Crush them to death. Oh my god, I could use my abilities by now. He won't kill them. It's crazy how much when you play early game, how much affinity actually makes a big difference. Like, this is just all affinity. I don't actually know if you can kill them. You might actually die doing this. I'm gonna have to just do this. It's just crazy how much affinity makes, like, a big difference. Oh, he might die. Should have just used his A3 more often before I let him die, basically. Honestly, when going from my main account to this, it feels so painful. Because I'm just like, I just want everything to die quickly. The anxiety this account gives me is unreal. There we go. Just use the skills, right? Helps if that works. I normally say 4 is enough, Mark. So if you've got 8, that's probably plenty, right? So you can always find some points here or there. Jeez, he's taking a lot of damage there. Come on, finish him off. Thank you. Freeze is going to help keep me alive, I guess. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to kill these, believe it or not. Because that Vergis is normally very hard to take down. And those Bushis really hurt. Whatever these freeze champions are, they're really annoying. Right. Finish. Whoa. I think that's about the ceiling right now. See, I'll get 150,000 silver here if I could do like one more point. I got to here, but I'm pretty sure I've no damage dealers now. I'm pretty sure I couldn't kill the boss. Maybe we can now with a Nazana ally protect. We'll find out. Let's find out. I had issues trying to kill this boss. Yeah, that's gonna help. It's gonna help. Really, do we have enough damage? What's this do? Oh, that's helpful. Of course that fear. Of course the heal is the one that the fear didn't work on. Oh, can we do it with a 5-star? Come on, Magna. Do the work. Do God's work, Magna. You go into unkillable. Stay alive for a bit. Come on. No. Magna, kill it. No! No! Oh my... Oh, we were like this close. This close. Oh, I reckon we could 3-star that. I'm not gonna lie, I reckon we could 3-star that. Stupid Magna. That's because we didn't get the heal, right? If we'd got the heal, we would have been fine. Right, drop Termeter. Smash you for some damage. Fear goes out. Heal. Block damage. Gets annihilated. It's fine. Didn't get drop defense. Kind of a bad idea. Ally protection. We weren't that lucky that time. Oh. We don't really need to mess with that, to be honest. Probably clear it out here. Not worried about 3-starring them right now. Imagine how successful my teams would be if I had some stun gear, right? What a dream that would be. Oh. Don't think we're keeping him alive somehow. Oh, we might be able to. It's close. Ally protection going on. Provoke them all up. Oh, we missed the one that we needed to provoke. Hopefully we can kill him. There we go. Don't mess with my Diabolist, apparently, because she hits real hard, apparently. Don't ask me why. Nailed it. 3 stars. On our way to 150 energy. What did we actually need to do for this quest? I forget half these things. Like, what do we need to do for the quest? Bom, bom, bom. What do we need to do? Oh, we need to just use more keys. We'll see how far we can go with this. How many points will we need to have in the champion chase to get the void rare? It's probably somewhere in the region of 2 to 2.5. If I'm being honest. Right, if I had AoE stun sets here, look how much we could get through. Oh, big hit. Okay. Boost. We just smash that for some damage. Speed boost. Heal up. Ally protect. Let's take out you. Okay, it's fine. Bomb's not great, I'll be honest. I'd rather save that. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. Is Abyssal dead? I hope not. Kill it. Oh. Kill it quick. Oh, we kept Abyssal alive. This is edgy your seat stuff, this. Bit of Magna nuke. Followed by Diablos nuke. There we go. Easy 3 key. 3-star in this for days. Odd one, eat your heart out with all your faction war starring. Okay, well, I mean, we're starting to hit levels where we can't deal damage. I'll be honest. This is getting pretty rough right now. Let me just do that. Oh, well, we killed everyone. I mean, we're probably not going to kill these guys, I'll be honest, because these Hurias are always a problem. There we go. Whoa. Well, there goes Magnat. There goes that team. We've reached the ceiling. But we finished our dailies, which is great. Okay, cool. Right, so where were we? So we got one more tomorrow. Weekly reset. We get the Sacred Shard and the Void Shard, right? The other thing we can try and complete is Nightmare. Nightmare will give us 2.2 million silver, 175 gems, legendary tomes. I haven't tried beating it since I've got Artak, I'll be honest. I don't know if I can with Artak. We'll try it. Now, the problem I had with this dungeon was these stupid Hurias. Hurias are nasty. Just don't feel like I've got enough damage here, to be honest. Maybe I have. The good thing is we're tanky, right? And because we're HP, we'll be able to continuous heal much better. And Urogrim is just kind of like doing the most damage. Maybe it'll be alright. We'll find out. These ARSs are a nightmare though, aren't they? Let's give them a bit of a heal. Right, one down. Maybe it's alright. Might be alright, you know? Because obviously the challenge I was having with Kale was keeping him alive. Oh, Urogrim's taking a bit of a beat in here. That's fine. The Urogrim's built in regen, right? Urogrim is built for soloing stuff. He's currently my only solution for Scarab. We did beat 50 normal Scarab, I think it was, which is quite good. Artak's getting experience as well, so it's not completely wasting it. So it's probably a good time to do it. I mean, if we can complete Nightmare, that's another Sacred Shard, right? And Urogrim is kind of a beast for this. If I can make Artak my punching bag, this should be alright. Right? I think this would be fine. Put on auto. This is what used to be challenging with this wave, is these damn Hurias. Because they get ally attack and they really kick some damage into you. How does this team deal with Mortu? Well, I don't really know, Brandon, I'll be honest. We haven't got that far. We got to get to Mortu first, right? You know, we got to get there. So I might as well try and get there first, and then once we get there, we can deal with Mortu. Let's just leave it on auto, see how it goes. I'll be honest, he's probably just going to one-shot my champions, right? So... I could run, like, Nazana alongside it, though. If we needed to change it up. If we needed, like, that ally protector or something. I feel like it's not that hard, though, is it? I don't really feel like you need the Paragon cheese to do it. I think you can probably do it without. Oh, we're losing a bit of HP here, so just make sure she does that. Do you know, when I got Orogrim, I was a little bit like, oh, it's going to take me a while to use it. I'm getting to the phase now where Orogrim's starting to get really powerful. I can just overwhelm things with solo. What I'm thinking is Nazana with someone like Mr. Adadaithe, Greffen. Basically a big burst of damage, because I'm pretty sure Mr. Adadaithe can do some work on him. Oh, these damn... I took a lot of damage there. You know, we've got to get there first, right? So we're only at 180 out of 252. We haven't unlocked half of the stuff yet. I'm pretty sure I can probably just do a Rogrim attack. Let's find out. This is where the damage really starts ramping up. Right, that is not great, I'll be honest. That's a lot of HP lost, and you heal him up fully. It's ropey. I'm not gonna lie. This is ropey. How many points you get from raising Champion Chase? You get 10. I mean, it's mostly okay. It's gonna take so long to kill these. Like, that's the problem. The only thing I really dislike about Artak is when you use his A3, he does leave himself incredibly vulnerable. Like, to dying a lot. Like, that is when he's at most at risk, is when he's just A3 and he hasn't healed yet. Come on. Heal him up. Yeah, Gnut is basically worth every single resource I have on my account. Simple as. Like, Gnut, if I empty my entire account and all I'm left with is a Gnut, I would be happy with that outcome. Oh, continuous heals. It's going to take a lot longer. Like, this phase here, he's much more vulnerable at this phase because he loses all of the defense, like, benefits. Whoa, that was big. Okay. You can't tank it. Nuke it. Problem is, he's just going to get annihilated, I think. Oh, he's alright. Doesn't need a heal yet. Probably give him a little bit of a heal now. Yeah, Artak just doesn't really pump an awful lot of damage. But Mr. Adadaithe, on the other hand, pretty good. The only problem is he generally... Oh, come on. Right, let's take you out because you're nasty. And then let's take you. Mr. Adadaithe is proving to be more efficient right now. probably take out you, because you look nasty. Yeah, take him out. Oh, that's fine. So, I mean... I don't know. This feels like it's going to be a long process to get this to, like, the end. But, I mean, Dicey is good for this if we can get some, like, consistent extra turns. Because if, like this, it's great. If he keeps extra turning, he's really good. But it's like one of those haphazard things you're relying on good RNG. Right, if we take Templar out, because he can be nasty. What? Didn't see there was a Cardinal. Heal up. Might as well take him out. Myself an extra turn. Take him. Take her. Take him. Oof. He's legit, like... I cannot tell you how impressed I am with Mr. Hydra as a champion when you put him in Relentless. He's game-changing to me. You are nasty. You need to go. Oh, heal him up. Like, his A1, again, like, as I was saying when the Hydra runs, don't underestimate the value of having an A1 that has a very good chance of removing buffs. It can be helpful. Is it written down anywhere, the breakdown versus champ for Champion Chase? You can check the fusion guide. Gnut. It's probably in here. Yeah, machine gun Dicey, right? Probably want to take out Juliana. She can be nasty. Let's take out Relic Keeper. Let's just go an extra turn. Let's take Ramiro. You know, honestly, maybe Mr. Hydra can just annihilate Mortu with extra turns, right? It might take me a few times, but he's pumping through these champs. Like, he needs 2 hits at it. But, I mean, he's doing a pretty good job of clearing this wave. So maybe the answer for the thing is we just basically, if we don't bring... who do we need to take out here? We kind of need to take out you. This might be a difficult wave. Oh, this might be kill it. We'll try this one. If not, we'll switch to Artak. That was a scenario of we didn't have enough burster at the right time. And we took decreased defense, which was not great. Okay. Try that again. A2. A2. Take out you. Take out you. Okay, so let's do that to get some healing out. Issue we've got here is a very tanky. So we kind of need to kill these, but we just didn't have enough. Okay, we gotta cut in here. The boat is making me motion sick. Ah, good extra turn. Getting points here. Like, we could probably knock through Palace of Aravia with Mr. Hydra. Oh, Affinity is the issue with Mr. Hydra here, I think. I think he's going to struggle. Because I think he's like... Yeah, see? So, the Palace of Aravia, we're going to have to go with someone else, I think. Although, it's doing alright. So a nasty hit. Doing okay so far. This next wave will be the challenging one. Take out you. Take out you. Just do that to make sure they definitely die. Ugh, those elf guards really hurt. This is the wave I'm worried about. It's the triple Hurrier. Because they are, like, really difficult to kill. Like that, see? Just do that. Here we go. I have to kill you. Okay, that was good. Whew. I know this is not the most thrilling gameplay or insightful answer. If I'm missing some questions, sorry. This is actually quite intense for me to try and make sure that I get the 3 stars. There's 1.5 million silver. Boom, in the bag. Those Hurriers are really, like, I really shouldn't have done this one again because he's negative affinity to all these. So I got lucky last time, I'll be honest. Yeah, like, I need to use R-Attack for these waves. R-Attack is the answer for these waves because they're all negative affinity. Just use R-Attack for these waves. Oh, don't tell me that's Toxics. Oh, God. A Rogram just nearly got annihilated there. Okay. We need to open with A2 because they're just hitting a Rogram for way too much damage. Okay. Probably need to still do that. I'm gonna kill that Vergis like yesterday. Do that. Heal up here. We'll get some poisons out of Rogrim. Come on, get him poisoned out. Throw that out there. I hate trying to kill these Vergises. They're just so tanky. Anyone that's ever experienced this, any PvE content when you're fighting a Vergis, it just takes so long because of the amount of self-healing and shielding he does. He just seems to increase his own... Like, I've got so many poisons on him, and look how much little damage he'll take here now. Come on, surely he must die from that. There we go. Right, I need to drop attack first. Then we can do that. I need to heal him up fully. I think he'll be okay. Oh, Arogrim is in danger of dying. Heal yourself. Heal yourself, Ogrin. We went from like the most advanced nightmare ever. And now we're in like... we went from advanced nightmare to can we even do nightmare campaign? How do we get from there to here? Okay, well we did it. Like, I think stage 6 is just basically slow going it with R-Attack and thing because of affinity. It's not the best, but it works, right? Because it's affinity. Affinity issues is what Mr. Adadithi cannot deal with here. They're all spirit and he's all force, so... We didn't actually build a Spider 20 team, I would add. But I feel like I can't until I actually ascend him, and I can't ascend him until tomorrow, so that's just have to be something I do in the morning. Oh, he's nearly dead. Heal yourself. I took so much damage. Like, these marksmen are nasty. Might actually lose him. I don't know if I can keep him alive. Oh. When you need a relentless proc. Oh. You only get champion training from champion training tournaments, Brandon. Training events, you don't get any points for your books. It's only the tournaments you get them for. Okay. It was close. We almost lost him, but we kept him alive. Can we... Come on. Come on. Oh, jeez. Relentless after relentless. Right. A2. Easy. Nice. Well, you say that, Brandon. We didn't have him on training tournaments, so to some extent, it makes the training tournaments really much more accessible. So I don't really think we can call it slimy when they actually added it after the fact. Is it inconsistent? Yeah. Is it like really bad? It's not great, but I've seen worse, right? I would, as I like to do, as an analogy in Raid a lot. Is it the hill that I want to die on with all the other issues in the game? No. It's actually absolutely fine. One more. Stage 5. Okay. Well, that's it. I mean, I have to do it on 2 accounts. That's what's one of brutal. The only thing is my main account can basically abuse training events much easier. Because I can just use a lot of brews. And I got a lot of chickens, whereas over here I don't. The other issue I've got with my free-to-play is I don't actually have a big champion storage. So I can't exactly like pull loads of champions and overnight like training. Because I haven't got the capacity to actually pull the champions. So essentially all of the kind of like food training I have to do it in intervals. So I have to basically summon about 20, level them, summon the next 20, level them, and repeat. Oh, well, this is awkward. I need an extra turn here. Not gonna lie, I kind of need an extra turn. Thank God. Didn't have decreased attack out. I think we're good here. Mostly. You can do with a heal, I think. That's probably fine. I don't think I need to do the A2. There we go. Okay, so that's stage 6 complete. So stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is all complete. 7. Now we're on to Valdemar Strait. I'm pretty sure Dithey is the best one here. I think Affinity is a better one here. But obviously it's all going to be a bit of RNG here. So the Bushis kind of scare the crap out of me, I'm not going to lie. Oh, he's almost dead. Heal. I have to kill him. That's why the Bushis scare the hell out of me. They terrify me, these Bushis. Oh, man. Can I get... Whoa, this is like edge of my seat stuff, this. Get a continuous heal proc, revive him, get rid of the buff. Whoa. That was uncomfortably close. I'm not gonna lie, that was very uncomfortable. I'll probably take out him. Probably take out her ally attack. Oh. Take him out. Take him out. Okay, the Bushies again. A bit of a problem. I'm going to save that for a second. Now we're going to use it. Make sure he's full HP. Let's go. What can we do? Okay, I feel like we take out Missionary. Get more poisons out. I feel like we need to kill him. Didn't. It's fine. Then we're okay. Orogrim does not have revive. Now we're basically RNGing to get rid of Unkillable. Get rid of Unkillable. Whoa. That one was ropey. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, we got HP now. You gotta be careful of these little poisoners. Like, they can add up. As much as he hurts, he doesn't hurt enough that I'm gonna lose my champion, where those poisons can really add up. I'm gonna go again. Try and take him out. He's dead. I don't know why we went into like Neo phase there. Oh, we got Fenax now. King of the single target. Not the best. We didn't really do any damage. This could hurt. We need to heal. Right. That did not work. Heal him. Take him out. Right, killed one. That's good. Heal him up. I'm not gonna lie, this is the most scariest. I haven't built my Artak for Spider, no, because we kind of got like, I kind of got this feeling that I can't build it until I ascend him, and I can't ascend him till tomorrow. So we're currently trying to get Nightmare Campaign done, and I'm not gonna lie, this one is gonna be hard as well, because there's a freaking martyr on this wave. Oh, that's why he always dies first. I have no heal, I have no heal, I have no heal. This wave is too hard. This wave is very, very hard. Ooh, Valdemar straight. What are we on, stage 5? Yes, it's like Spirit Force. Maybe we swap to our attack here. The missionaries are not great, but maybe we swap to our attack here. I mean, the problem is our attack's damage output is not great. And he is very squishy. We're getting through him though, I guess. Once the unkillable falls off. Oh, that hurt. Just waiting for the unkillable to fall off. He's dead, Orogrim. Orogrim's in trouble. Oh my god. No! Oh, that was so annoying. Hey, look, I said I could triple roll, right? Teehee. Let's get him up to 12 here. We'll go again. We got unlucky, I think. That's the problem with our attack is his damage output is not great. I'm not going to lie here. Like, especially against these targets where not the best. And it's taken a while to get through him because the unkillable buff. Oh, mind you, you guys are all saying I can't beat Nightmare. I've got, for Mortu, I've got Umbral. I could use Umbral as a Paragon cheese, right? If I time it correctly. And slaughtered a bit here. Needs a heal to get back up. It's not about mastery. It's about the fact I'm going to need the Sacred Shard from Nightmare Campaign, Brandon. I'm going to need the Sacred Shard if I have any hope of the Summon Rush. Man, Arogram's got 207 resist and he's not resisting these. Right, we've got some healing there. Heal out. I cannot. I have to do Daithy. These Santas are too much. We're going to have to try Daithy. I don't want to waste too much energy here, but... can't let these Santas get going. This is not great. Needed the extra turn. I didn't have it. Oh, come on. RNG is not on my favor. Extra turn. I don't know if it counts because it's a boss, right? Okay. Wave 2. Missed one. It's fine. We killed one. It's as good as it's going to get. Oh, that hurts. Weak hit. Heal him up. Don't one-shot me. Whoa. Oh, I didn't get the heal in. This is going to hurt. Come on, RNG. Give me good RNG. There's good RNG. There's one. There's one. Heal him up. Don't one-shot me. Do not one-shot me. Please do not one-shot me. Like, please, game. This is a real bottleneck. Can we stop? Can we stop killing my champion? Thank you. Kill him. Take him out. Oh, now we want an extra turn. Whenever I don't need you to extra turn chain, then you do. Please don't. Please don't die. Please don't die. This is the team to do it. I just need to get the right level of RNG at the at the right time. Like now, right? So that we're getting good RNG here. We can kill 2. That's not great. Heal him up. Like, good RNG here. Weak affinity is not helping the situation. Ah! This freaking round. Wasting too much energy on this now. It was one freaking round. Okay. I have a better strategy. Let's take him out because he can be nasty. Let's take you out. Damn, I should have extra turned there. It was a mistake. Might be alright. Whoa, it was close. Come on now. Do not let me down. That's letting me down. No, Dicey! You have 50% chance! 50%! Oh my god! 50% chance! Why is the game broken? Why is the game broken? 50% chance. Why is the game broken? Why is the game broken? Why is the game broken? Fifty percent chance. Why is the game broken? Why can't I start the game? No, oh, it's alive now. It just had to remove. Is the game broken? Why is the game broken? Game. Is player broken? Is anyone else having problems? Anyone else? The game is struggling for me. Well, there we go. Right. I think that's the team, though. That did it, nearly. We just got super, super unlucky. Got super unlucky. They got bad RNG that time. I will burn my entire account energy at this stage now. I'm getting frustrated by it. It's not hard. Come on. Oh, come on. It's because he's weak hitting these Phenaxes. And I haven't got enough damage then because this is not giving me the RNG that I need. So now we're going to lose again because we're going to take double AoE. Ah. Affinity is the issue. Yeah, but I don't even think Artak can do it. I don't think Artak can do it because I don't think he's got enough damage and he's weak affinity to alpha them as well. It's just an awkward affinity because it's spirit and force. So I need a spirit champion, but I don't have a spirit champion. Like, Hosquil isn't going to cut through it on his own. Like, that's the only other options. We run Hosquil, right? And we basically try to stun lock them out. Like this. This is one option. You watch him get all the extra turns now. I don't need him to. Yeah, it's massively different. Okay, Hosquil's played ball today. Come on. Okay, got chance. There we go. This is why Hosquil can be great but can be awful, because he's not 100%. Whoa, we one-shot that wave. We kind of one-shot that wave. Now we're in kind of a bit of a spot of bother because we've I didn't expect to one-shot the wave. Yeah, we kind of one-shot that wave, which is not great. That's good, because if I don't need that, I can just do this and... Oh, come on! Not the one we wanted to kill, though. God, I hate this stupid campaign. God. Stupid campaign, honestly, at times. Yeah, but I don't have a week for the summon rush. Like a day. Like I got to get this sorted by Friday. So I need to know my limitations, right? So that's the thing. As much as I don't have to do this tonight, I need to know where my account is going to have a bit of a backstop so I can start working on it. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, we love revive on deaths, don't we? That really makes me feel great. Oh, he died. They're all bouncing. Probably need to just do that. Let's just keep... He's dead. This one looks okay. Will you get any championships from the daily login? I don't think so. We'll have a look. I think I'm way off those. Okay, that counterattack's not great. Not the best. Damn, I didn't want to do that. Okay, it's fine. This boat rocking is really, like, not great. Okay. I think we got this one. As long as we don't get decreased defense off that martyr, I think we're okay. You're dead. Just gotta kill the martyr. Okay. I don't know if it's the boat one. I think they're all hard. Okay. What's the speed boots? Shame I don't need. We've got 175 gems, which is technically the same amount of energy I probably wasted trying to get this far. Right, boss wave. What do we think? What are we thinking boss wave? It's force, magic, void, force. Our attack doesn't seem good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This boss feels impossible. We can try this to begin with. It's good affinities. We should land it. We can take out Juliana. Just make sure he can't get one shot by that dude, which can happen. I think we could just get away with A1 in here. Finish him off. Finish him. Come on, kill it. There we go. Santa's basically the problem here. We get a good guaranteed extra turn. Let's take him out because he's also a nasty. I mean, that's a problem. Unkillable for 2 turns. Oh, I forgot about Aotha's A2. I think this is fine. I just forgot about Aotha's A2. I should have prioritized Aotha. Aotha's A2 hits really hard. Surprisingly. That's fine. That's not going to really bother me. Take that out. Take him out. My heal. Go on. Go on, Machine Gun Dithey. This is like the most anxious I've been in Raid for like, I don't know, a month. Well, that's not great, because we didn't get the continuous heal. We're going to have to hope he stays alive. Kind of need to... Okay, he should die from that, but I don't know because continuous heal. I'm not going to risk it. You need to heal him up. Okay, we're coming into this great. We've got all of our abilities. Do I kill? I have to kill the side ads first, right? I'm going to have to kill the side ads first. Otherwise, the boss is always just going to have block buffs and counterattack, which I didn't want to do that. Oh, I might be able to just... Oh, I might be able to just nuke him. Come on, Dithey. One shot him. No! I got so close! Yes! Oh. We don't... Like, the level of stress this is giving me is not even fun. I was like... Right, the Turvolds, obviously, Turvold has to die here, right? I mean... Of course I didn't get an extra turn. Try one more time. I think I'm going to stop at this point because I don't want to waste any more energy on this nonsense. Turvold has to die. What is this damage output? Why is he back alive? I can't AoE because I'll kill myself. Because of this stupid reflect buff. That's the problem, see? They buff all these champions. And then they become super strong. Okay. Oh man, Valkyries. I think I'm alright. I'm done. No more. Done. I've wasted enough energy. That's the problem, right? They buff the champions, not to enough position we actually can do anything. But now every bit of PvE content, these champions they've buffed are actually a nightmare. Like woad painted. Friggin', what is that dwarf? What is that barbarian we just had to face? This Tashada. They buffed them all to a point where they're slightly better than they were before, but actually now they're a nightmare in PvE content. Anyway, we got to like stage 9. So we're on a, you know, what are we at? 168 out of 256. That's a long way to go still. That's like 4 stages I gotta try and get through. It's gonna be a nightmare. So this is quite... I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to get this Sacred Shard by Friday. That's what I'm worried about. Just gotta work through it. I mean, obviously having masteries on Artak will help, right? He hasn't got masteries at the moment. Daithi is pretty much masteried up, but he is Glass Cannon. This dude doesn't have masteries to the Capstone, but it's fine. Nazana would probably help. Yeah, I mean, it's just difficult, right? I mean, you know, looking at the waves, like double Valk wave on the next. Double Valk. Triple Valk. Quadruple Valkyrie. Triple Valkyrie. They're all triple and quadruple Valkyries. The problem is, because they're defense-based, I don't have the ignore defense to penetrate through the defenses. And then, obviously, the boss is also a nightmare. It's the start, so I got up until like Sunday, but It's do I have the champions to get through it? Like, I don't have things like Ultimate Death Knight because it's not in this account. So I'm going to have to figure out another option. Shouldn't I be more worried about the 2,500 points in Champion Chase? Well, no, because I'm going to have to do both summonings, aren't I? I can't skip the Void. I got to get the Void Rare. The Void Rare is in both of them. So you can't skip them. You need the Void Rare because the Void Rare is for the Void Epic and you can't get the Void Epic anywhere else. And I have a grand total of... like, what is it? 2 Void Shards. So no, I have to do both of them. I need to do both of them. So yeah, we'll have to cross that bridge. It's going to be tough, but like, I've still got to do the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the Broadmoors because I don't have these. I could make some Relic Keepers, but I'd have to farm all these up again, and that's going to take me ages. I'm nowhere near any Razins. I could make a Lich, actually. Look, I could do this. That's a good idea. I could make a Lich. But then, also, if I'm making these champions, I'm investing food into champions that I could possibly invest into actually making another 5-star, right? So I've got to make all this food as well. This is going to be one of the hardest fusions like I've ever done. It's going to be real tough. Because I haven't got the resources anymore to just, like, you know, burn stuff. Because I burnt a lot of my potions trying to get the Sacred Shard from the last event. So... yeah, but Lich is 4-star foods. Lich is one of the epics from the fusion. That's what we got to remember is anything that I commit to get chase points is going to take away from my ability to complete the fusion to begin with. So that's like, this is the awkward situation the account is in. I've got a pot of energy and I got a pot of gems. Like, to some extent, the champion chase, I can literally convert gems into ancient shards. Okay, I could literally just convert gems into ancient shards if I needed to for the champion chase. It's not a problem. It's the summon rush I'm more concerned about because it's the sacred shards, right? And I'm not hitting Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss right now. So I've basically got 3 situations. Do I invest all of my energy, or not so much all of it, but a good like 6 out of the 8,000 into getting the masteries done for Rhonda, for Nazana, and for Ursala. So I got War Master and then push to get Ultra Nightmare and try and get that done like tomorrow. If I can get Ultra Nightmare tomorrow, then maybe I can start building up some shards and I'll get lucky. Or do I invest those into trying to get the Lich? So I've got a guaranteed champion chase. Now, I would say the Lich is okay. Like, champion chase is one of the last events. So I could basically have 1, 2, 3. I can make 3 of the epics already. So that's 750 points. I might as well save the food, not do the Lich, and do the fusion epics rather than invest in the Lich right now because I'll only get 750. That's 750 points I'll get. I'll hopefully get Ultra Nightmare by that point, so I'll have a few rares. We'll have a look now where we are on the daily login. Oh, come on. He just knocked my skills off cooldown, so this might be a fail if I don't get lucky. Got lucky, it's fine. So daily login wise, we are at day 99. So 21 days, essentially. 21 resets. Now, I'm pretty sure that's too many, right? I'm pretty sure that's too many. Like, how many days is it to Champion Chase? Let's see. Champion Chase is going to be on July the 16th. 7, 14. So we're not going to get any champions from the daily login. We'll get the Void Shard. Yes, we'll get the Void Shard, so that's good. We're also going to get... What are we going to get from champion training here? We're going to pick up... Might pick up an ancient shard here. Can't really rely on it. Might pick up something in here. Can't really rely on that. Spider tournament. What do we got here? Artifact enhancement. We'll pick up maybe an ancient shard here. Unlikely, but we never know. Spider tournament. We'll get an ancient shard. So we'll pick up a few ancient shards along the way. Tomorrow we have got the day... Well, basically in a minute, we've got the reset, right? Got the reset coming in. So that's the second sacred shard. I can't really depend on any of these because I'm blocked by this. I'm blocked by this upgrade to 7. I can get it soon. I need basically 100 medals, which in this arena is not easy. So that's kind of like the bonuses. In terms of what I've currently got for shards, I'll show you now. That's a bait. That's a bait. That's about all I'm going to get out of that lot. I've got 1 sacred, 3 ancients, and 2 voids. Which are not great. Which are not great. So... Obviously, I'll get 2 sacreds because I'm going to get them monthly. Doom Tower-wise, I'm at stage 5. So I can probably get another void, right? Because I can get that before the next chase. I probably can't get that by Summon Rush, I'm pretty sure, because Summon Rush will be over by... So that's what? 60, 70, 80, 90, 120, 110. Yeah, so I can't get the void before... the Summon Rush, which is the way I'd rather it, but at least I've got the void from there, I guess. And then it's obviously Clan Boss, but as you can see at the moment, I'm barely getting anything. I'm getting like Master Chest because I don't have a team, right? I don't have a team set up. Referrals, the void shards are done. Napalm's trying to get me some more, I guess, which he's being really nice about. Really appreciate Napalm for doing that. But those sacreds are gonna... Like, I don't think those sacreds are realistically in play, even if Napalm, like, no-lifes it for me. I just don't see how I can get that high that quickly. It's just not gonna happen. Level 60. There's no way that I'm gonna grind to level 60. It takes way too long. You know, progression rewards at 60. That takes way too long. Maybe for, like, the champion chase, but definitely not for the Friday, right? There's no way I'm going to get to 60 by Friday. So, it was... My main concern wasn't the champion chase. My main concern to begin with was, am I going to have enough sacred shards to pull together enough for the Summon Rush? Now, the good news is, we're probably tier 1. Right, if I'm being honest, we're tier 1 here. So I'll pick up an extra ancient shard. Maybe we're tier 2. I doubt it. I think we're tier 1. So I'll pick up an extra ancient shard there. So I probably will be able to pull together like 10 to 15 ancient shards with 2 to 3 sacreds. If I can do Nightmare Campaign 3 sacreds and maybe 3 void shards, right? We'll probably have enough to do the Summon Rush, I think. I just don't know if I've got enough to do the champion chase, which is why I need to do Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss. So in my head, I was thinking a strategy right now is I've got 3 5-star chickens. Rhonda, I think, regardless of whether or not I use Gnut, if I get him for the Clan Boss, I think just 60 in her, just to be able to have a low speed, high damage nuker in Clan Boss, and also have a solution for Fire Knight with Brimstone ready to go. I think that's probably just a good idea. So I figured I might as well just burn all of my current time and training to take Rhonda first in training, get this champion here, train Rhonda straight up to rank 6. Then once I've got Rhonda, then it was like, do I do masteries and just try and get the Clan Boss team doing, or do I focus on the events? I might first farm Spider, get the Spider tournament done. Once the Spider tournament is done, and I've done artifact enhancement, then I'll probably just jump off and just burst masteries, and then try and build the Clan Boss team. I think that's a strategy. I think that's the strategy. Yeah, well, the thing with Hellhades is I think he had a pretty consistent 4-key Nightmare, which I don't really have. I don't even have like a 3... I don't even have a 4-key Nightmare. So I'm trying to do it with shards without Clan Boss, which is the hardest part. Like, if I can get Clan Boss in a position where I'm getting Ultra Nightmare rewards from, like, Wednesday, or what day is it? Monday today, isn't it? If I can have, like, Clan Boss basically coming in with rewards from Wednesday, then I think I will be able to earn enough rewards by the following Saturday that I'll have enough shards, right? Because I'll have 3 of the epics that I can make for the fusion. That's 750 points. I'd have acquired probably an extra few shards here or there. I'll have acquired a few different champions from different places, right? So there'll be extra opportunities. I can't get Arbiter because I'm blocked by the Great Hall. That's just a progression blockage. I mean, in about a week and a half, I'll probably get like maybe 1 Sacred, probably like 10 to 15 Ancients. Champion Chase is all about Ancients more than anything else, right? And the thing is, if I need to, I can convert 3,700 gems into Ancient Shards. I've got a massive gem stockpile on top of my energy, right? So I've got enough resources here. It's just whether or not I can find enough of the shards in the different places to get it done. That's the challenge, is do I have enough capability? Which is why I'm thinking, realistically, the Summon Rush is less of a problem if I can get the Nightmare campaign done. The problem really comes in... Why is this not running anymore? It's funny. Now that I've pulled an extra Armiger, it's given me more options for Spider 20. Ironically, the best result is with Ironclad. Don't really know why. I guess they just threw him in just to basically do something. I mean, I wonder what happens if I just do this. I don't have Paragon, but I have Umbral. I'm actually less concerned about Mortu. I'm currently more concerned about trying to get to Mortu, if that makes sense.
Spanish ladies, farewell and adieu to your ladies of Spain.
I mean, I could basically do Spider 20, that's not a problem, but trying to do it fast on an auto team, that's what I need to build. I think I'm going to wait until tomorrow to build this. When I'm going to base, the first thing I'll do in the morning is basically ascend Artak, right? Get him up to 6-star ascension, put a banner on him. That's probably all I need to do. It works, see? It will work. It's not a problem, it'll work. I just need to find the right balance. I don't even need speed turn meter probably. I reckon I can keep him alive. He just needs the ascendancy, so I can start putting on the amulet. Right, I can basically put this on. I can put this on. It's ready to go. That will basically lift a lot of speed. I mean, just putting these 2 pieces on are going to make him so much more tankier. I get defense. I'm going to get defense, HP, triple speed. If I take this up to 16 as well, that'll help. If I take this up to 16, I might get defense percentage. That'll help. If I put masteries on him, that would help. Lots of different things that would help. But yeah, I think at the moment, it's just a case of grind the champion training out and get get Rhonda's enough food and get Rhonda to 60 and then work on masteries for the clan boss. I think that's what I would do. Because I need to do the champion training anyway, right? So the energy at the moment should be going into champion training and spider. If I can get those done, then I can probably invest a chunk of my energy into getting masteries. Artak doesn't really need masteries right now. I'll probably keep him alive. But yeah, the free-to-play is going to struggle a bit. And I've got to still do it on the main account as well, so it's going to be a big... It's going to be a big ask. It's going to be tough. At least the only thing with the main account is I can put a lot of it on auto, right? I can put the training on auto mostly. I can put the spider on auto tomorrow. You know, we can work around it. Yeah, it's going to be a rough couple of weeks. You know, and maybe some of the events are going to catch me out. Like maybe the artifact enhancement is going to catch me out. But I feel like if I invest a good chunk of this energy into silver farming, it'll help me, you know. Yeah, fusion's better than ninja probably. Anyway, it is coming up for 5 hours on the stream. I am going to get something to eat and rest and grind this away now for the next hour or so. And we'll see where we come to. But, I mean, we did get a lot closer to the legendary books, at least in the Nightmare campaign, right? So if we use the legendary books, we could get some more champion training points. I probably want to save it for Gnut, if I'm being honest, rather than put it on Rhonda. But we'll see. Yeah. How was London? London was really good. It was a really good day out. It was good to meet all the people that I've been talking to for a while and I've seen on screen, so it was a great fun. And Derek, I think, was in chat earlier. He basically lent us out his top half of his bar, his pub, which is really cool, really nice of him. It was great to hang out with some followers as well. You think if you get Skartak, a banner, an amulet, you could solo spider with a bunch of food? Probably, Casey. Probably. No, books would count for the champion training tournament, Anthony. That's what I was thinking about. But then I don't want to use it. I'd rather use it on Gnut, right? Gnut's going to want the books, so... I don't really believe in the Wi-Fi trick, Tig. It'll cost me as much silver as it costs me, so... Dutchy, Gnut is not skippable. I'm motivated to do it because of how good Gnut is. Gnut is game changer for this account if I can get him. Like, he's not like, you know, Loriaka or Jetney where it's like, you know, it'd be really good. Like, skipping Gnut is awful. I'd rather not build a clan boss team and delete the account than skip Gnut. And to be honest, I'm hoping, like, surely I should pull a legendary soon, right? I haven't pulled a legendary out on this account. I still haven't pulled a legendary. How crazy is that? So you'd think, hopefully, with these shards that we've got coming out, I'm going to pull something good. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. We're going to grind away. We probably will do a video update, I guess, tomorrow on the plans, and we're going to go for it and see if we can do it. Yeah, I know, Dutchy. Luckily, I can leave a lot of it in the background, right? I can queue up a bunch of food and use RSL Helper to, like, switch the food. So we can get a lot of it done in the background. I hope. It is, Brandon. I feel like it would be. If I don't get GNU, I don't think I come back to the account. It's been pretty rough. Like, as I said, when I pulled my last two Sacreds and I got another Armina and a Hoscarol, I was at the point where I was like, this is brutal. Like, I've got no epics practically of all the biggest epics, and I managed to pull two of the same ones again. Like, come on. So, you know, but it might just be like things like maybe I have to sacrifice a Hydra key on the main every now and then, or maybe I just let my live arena decay a little bit, or maybe I just, you know, skip a few things in different places to make it work. So, But, you know, we got to do a lot of trumpet training. I probably won't go on the free-to-play all the way up to this legendary, because that's a lot more resources than I'd want to burn. As much as the legendary book is valuable, for me right now it's not. I'll probably just get to 7,000, and then I'll stop. And then I'll invest all my resources into the divers for Spider to get the silver. I'll get to the 4,000 and I'll stop, even though the epic book is valuable. I do have a bit of a problem with this Sala the Mourner, in the sense that I can't afford a Sala the Mourner to book here. This can't book, but at the same time, this is only 75% chance. So to some extent, the clan boss team is a bit risky when that's not guaranteed. These are all guaranteed. These are ready to go, so he's fine. Rhonda, we don't need to book, and Deacon is already booked. Nazana is booked to what we need booked. We do have a backup one on Nazana, but that's only 50%, so, and it's on a 5-turn cooldown. So there's a risk that the team could just suddenly die because Sala didn't land this. Because I'll be honest, I'm not willing to invest this many epic books, especially when I can't guarantee it won't go on here. It's a real big risk. But once we get Gnut, I could always drop Rhonda for Gnut, and Gnut has 100% decrease attack, right? So it solves the problem. He just goes into Rhonda's position, and off we go in happy days. That's the long term. It's kind of like Rhonda is like a short-term solution for the long-term results, which is Gnut. So, and we also could like eventually transition to a full 2-1 rather than this like pseudo 5-3 setup that we've got at the moment. Once we get some more gear and we get better speed gear and everything else like that, it's fine. And I think Rhonda can just transition across into being just my DPS for Fire Knight for now. So even though I feel kind of like it's a waste to 60 Rhonda, I feel like if I don't have Rhonda, I just don't have enough DPS champions, because I can't run Dythe because I can't run extra turn. I just don't feel like there's enough damage in the clan boss team without Rhonda. So it's a means to an end, yeah, exactly. So I think that's the way we gotta. It's the way we gotta look at it. It's a means to an end. She's still bait in my opinion. I still think she's not great, but for the situation that I'm in, it's the best course of action that I've got to get myself Ultra Nightmare. I'm pretty sure the team that I've looked at there with Strengthen, Increased Defense, Ally Protection, and 138 speed full damage Rhonda with War Master going out on the passive and everything with Giant Slayer, that should easily get like 25 mil to 30 mil on a key. I know it's only 1-1, but I feel like that could work, especially if I get a few Brimstone passives, right? I feel like it's okay. As I said, she'll probably help me in Fire Knight for the time being, right? She can probably go in there, but I still feel like Dythe is pretty good for Fire Knight because he gets so many extra turns. So, yeah. We're just going to pump some training and we're going to play both accounts and we're going to see where we go. But there you go, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It was a fun stream. We did some Hydra. We did some math with the new Gnut passives and stuff like that. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll see where we are on Thursday, right? When I come back, see if I'm still in for the shout. As you say, the good news is we don't actually have to get the Nightmare campaign done today. But I think ideally I'm going to have to get that done before the Summon Rush, right? You never know, maybe we pull like something out of the thing. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to use all my shards on Friday to get it done. So maybe we pull a Paragon out, or maybe we pull some other champion, right? Something that can just nuke the waves. But we'll see. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. I will catch you guys on a Thursday. Why am I on the wrong difficulty? That would help if I was on the right difficulty. You don't think I need that Sacred? Do you think 2 Sacreds is enough? I don't think 2 Sacreds is enough in a Summon Rush. I think I'm going to need at least 4 Sacreds. That's my fear. So, we'll see. Anyway, see you later, guys. I'll catch you on Thursday.